Right. And this time we're going to be playing as a bandit slash merchant. So I wanted to do another merchant playthrough because I really enjoyed the merchant playthroughs that we did before. I think a key thing to enjoying a merchant playthrough is not to exploit blacksmithing for money. So no blacksmithing again this campaign. I do really love blacksmithing, and it's just a really powerful and great skill, not just for the money, but for the stat points and the unique weapons and everything. But yeah, I think it just really harms the trade playthrough. So we're gonna do gonna do a sort of a trade-based playthrough, but without blacksmithing. But this time I was thinking, yeah, we're gonna lean into roguery, into cunning, sorry, and get really high scouting, so we can move fast on the campaign map. So I'm kind of thinking of going for like 10 cunning, 8 social, so we can get max out a trade to the point where we can buy settlements, and also we can get 250 in charm and potentially 250 in leadership, but that'll be hard to get. But that'll give us extra companion, more caravans, more trade. So it's all about, so yeah, I kind of want to get like lots of caravans. We'll talk about the trade strategy a bit more later on. But anyway, let's get into it. So, hey Anu. So yeah, I think one thing I did last time was I got started on like kind of pure trade. And I was really focused on getting caravans and getting the renown for caravans as fast as possible. So I think this time I'm going to focus on just getting money as fast as I can at the start, whether by trade or whatever. And then try and get that trade skill up faster with workshops first before caravans. That's kind of what I was thinking. Also, I was going to go for a Nord start so that we get extra ship movement. So I want to be fast. That's my main thing on this campaign. I want to be fast. So I want to have really high hunting and scouting for land speed. Nords for the extra 20% speed on ships and rivers. And also 30% more loot from villages, from raiding villages. Villages and caravans. So yeah, I want to supplement our trade income with a bit of raiding. So that's why we're going to go for the Nords. I've pre-prepared my my Murky. So Murky's not the he's not the tallest of Nords, but he's you know, a fierce fighter. It's not the size of the dog, but in the fight, but the size of the fight in the dog, as they say. So he's a vicious, although not overly large, Nord, and he relies on his cunning because he's learned that, you know, vicious decisive action is good, but vicious decisive action after some careful forethought, and sneak attack is even better. All right, so yeah, so we're focusing 2 stats. We're focusing on trying to specifically only take points in cunning and social. So cutting 10 allows you to max out scouting, which is pretty cool. And we want to also get some roguery just for fun. And yeah, social, of course, we want to max out trade. And it should be pretty easy to get charm up to 250 as well, which we can use to get an extra companion, which means more caravans. So I've gone for vagabonds first. So you get throwing and cunning. You could go for sailors, gives you shipwrights, or peddler, which gives you trade and charm. Actually, no, I'll go for peddler. Yeah, we'll go for trade and charm. And then we'll go for your way with people, so charm and leadership. We'd go for leadership skills. I think I'm gonna, yeah, because we're gonna go really high in cunning, right? So I mean, we can also go good in tactics, so we can auto resolve a lot of battles, which is kind of good for passing time, so your trade can happen more. Also, one thing I wanted to try with this campaign was AFK playing. So just like setting up my like trying to set up my stuff so I can just go AFK all the time and let my trade caravans and stuff keep making me money. So we'll see how we go with that. So yeah, leadership and tactics could be good. But yeah, we're going to go with your way with people, charm and leadership. Social's up to 4 already. Hey, Joshua. Happy New Year, buddy. Yeah, not too bad. So yeah, go worked in markets, trade and charm. That's exactly what we want to get up first. Or at least definitely trade and social. So yeah, we could go for, I reckon we could go for served as shield bearer is what I'm probably going to go for. Charm and scouting. I want to go for scouting, be fast on the campaign map. But could also go for scavenging the battlefield, roguery instead. I want to get roguery and some medicine at least, a little bit. So yeah, so we could go for that, but yeah, I think I would just go for charm and scouting. And the problem with this is we're going to be really bad when we first start. Like our fighting abilities are going to be non-existent, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. Led a caravan, trade, leadership, point and cunning. Could go for you treated people well, but I don't think I want to go for steward this time around. So that would be like a wasted skill point. Whereas I do want trade definitely, and a bit of leadership's okay. We'll probably, I mean, we might turn around and go for 250 leadership eventually. See how we go, but I'm not going to focus on it at the start. Now this is the same one. Halo. Continuing on. Okay, so organized travelers. We'll go for this one. Organized travelers to break out, leadership and charm. We consider also trick the raiders, roguery and tactics. Because I don't really want the leadership, but yeah, I might go for the leadership. I might go for that actually, trick the raiders. We don't really need these to be maxed out like straight away, you know. We can sort of go like, I probably want, yeah, social 8 and cunning 10, but we could probably start off with, you know, we can kind of mix it up a bit. We don't need to go all out on social first or anything. We can go both at once, sort of thing. Kind of level them both at once. Yeah, we'll go roguery tactics, I think. All right. And it's murky. Murky. Not the strongest of warriors, but one of the most vicious and cunning. They're going to Bannerlord difficulty, Iron Man. And also, yeah, once you get into the game, you got to check.
It's been 3 days now.
Receive damage is also on maximum.
I think this looks like an old training field for the Legions. I've already checked and it already is, but
perhaps we'll double check again just to show you.
All right then. One of our
I mean. Oh yeah, I was figuring out a name. Oh yeah, my name is gonna be, my clan name is gonna be Guldhelm. I don't know how to pronounce it exactly. Guldhelm. Guldhelm. Perhaps. Named after a famous ancestor that was so rich, they had a helmet made of gold. And we will have a helmet made of gold also. Like so. Yeah, we'll teleport to Ostican. Actually, I didn't really want to teleport to Ostican. I don't think of it. I was thinking I might just do the first bit, a little bit of this quest line. So if you've done, this is really cool. There's a really cool quest line in here. If you've done it before, you know, it takes about 2 hours to get through the whole thing probably. And you don't, you know, necessarily really need to. But yeah, but it's fun, definitely fun if you haven't done it before. So let's check it out. Strolling through the streets of Ostican, we come across Oh no, what's going on?
Listen, you lot, I'm in a bit of a hurry. If I give you a penny each, will you stop pestering me,
You're Gunner of Lagshofen, aren't ye? We got a message from the Sea Hounds for you.
You've got a message from those curs.
Yeah, so
Out with it then.
These guys have.
What's your message?
He's got his own beef with the Sea Hounds, but the Sea Hounds have also captured my sister. So I've got a vested interest in them in it as well. We dispatched them, no trouble.
By my blood, the Sea Hounds and I have history. It's hard to believe now. They dishonor what we fought. I know what it's like to lose family to... So, I'm going to make you a proposal. Perhaps you'd like to come with us. I can't guarantee you will find your kin, but...
Alright, we'll do a little bit of it just for fun. It's a bit of a side quest. It's probably not really going to help my trade run. I was thinking if maybe I just do the first bit, maybe that would help us a little bit, but I don't know, it probably won't really help us at all.
Aye? So who... Well, if you're indeed of a mind to go with us, come...
My brothers, I hope this letter finds you well. I told
so
you
basically,
that I would ask you to join me in
Gunnar was getting an old comrade of his to you know, be one of his few allies that would help him against the Sea Hounds. But yeah, this guy betrays us, and then we get
who came to my help when they ambushed me in an alley.
Yeah, then we get betrayed by him and sold into slavery.
Get up and strike them down.
So then you can free yourself from the chains. And there is an exploit where you can just keep failing this quest over and over again and keep leveling up your melee skills. But it's like, not really, you know, it's like, who cares? And it's not like melee skills are hard to level up. And also, if you're playing on player death on, every time you get knocked out, there's a chance you permanently die. So if you farm this over and over again and keep letting them kill you and then try again and keep letting them kill you, you'll actually permanently die because, you know, if you've got player death on. So yeah, not good to do if you've got player death on, as I found out. Alright, we free these guys from the chains. Pretty cool little storyline. Yeah, no blacksmithing in this one. So, as I explained at the start, like, I love blacksmithing. It's very powerful, very cool.
Well done.
Gives you extra stat bonuses, you know, unique weapons, infinite money, all the good things. But if you want to do a trade campaign, I feel like blacksmithing just invalidates the trade campaign and makes it not as fun. So yeah, so that's why we're not doing any blacksmithing this time around. Alright, now we gotta learn how to control the ship. So this teaches you, if you haven't played Warsails before, this teaches you how to control the ship and everything. Go on here, press F to take control of the tiller. And then you can use, and then we can drive the ship around. Press X to put them on the oars. You press C to change your camera around.
Can you see those poor lads?
This is the normal camera mode you do for ship combat most of the time. Although sometimes I use this one as well a little bit. I never really use this prowl one. Wish you could skip these missions. Yeah, oh, you 100% can skip these missions. So instead of going on the missions, you just say, no, I don't want to go on the mission. And then you talk to Gunnar and ask him if he can find your sister for you. And he'll find your sister for you, but it costs you 10,000 gold and it takes about 3 weeks or something. Yeah, so you totally can skip it.
There's 2 more of them over there.
And I'm going to skip it after this mission. I just thought I'd do like the first mission just to see if we get any, like, it, you know, this first one's pretty quick, and like some of the other ones, like there's a lot of steps. There's like 12 steps in the campaign or something, so it takes like a couple hours to get through the whole thing. At the end of it, you do get a ship that's probably worth like I don't know, 40,000 gold or something. But in 2 hours, I'll probably have like 1 million gold. So, well, no, not really, but you know, in 2 hours, I'll probably have at least that much money, and I'll have a lot of other skills and stuff as well. So it's really good to do if you haven't done it before. But if you've already done it before, like, yeah, I wouldn't repeat it unless you really want to for storyline reasons or for a challenge or something.
Oh, thank you. Think nothing. So look, lad.
All right, we rescued our boys. When you die, when your dudes get knocked overboard in ship combat, they can actually climb back onto the ships as well. So that's kind of, yeah, like that's kind of how it works in combat as well, in a way. Although you don't really notice it too much. Most of the time your ships are stationary when you're fighting and they're falling overboard and stuff. I had to pay wages for those guys. I had to pay 68 gold wages for the random dudes that were in my boat just then. What the heck? Okay, so yeah, so if you want to skip it, I think you just talk to him.
I recommend you make ready to sail again soon. I recommend you make ready to sail again. I recommend I recommend you make ready to. Well, I do not think we will have to go very. Are you ready to deal? Very well.
Do you have to, I thought you could.
Come back here
I thought you could skip it at any time. Somebody told me you could skip it at any time. Maybe you have to skip it at the start. Yeah, I was told you could skip it after each section. So when I skipped it right at the start. I just said, "No, I don't have time for this."
Are you ready to deal with those two Sea Hound vessels?
I'll do this next part and see if I get another option. Gave me the option at multiple stages. Oh, I had multiple stages, so not at every single stage, right? No, that's fair enough.
They must think we're just a fishing vessel. All right now, boys.
So Z to drop your sails.
That their prey has teeth of its own.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done any of this stuff because it's totally like not relevant to this playthrough that I'm trying to do. There's a little bit of a tutorial of ships and stuff, but it's not really a big deal for our campaign. The reason I did it was I thought, oh, maybe we could get a quick little bit of gold or something, but yeah, I don't think you really get any much gold out of it or anything unless you actually go all the way to the end, right? So you press R to board when you get close, and that orders your troops to start throwing grappling hooks.
The lines are holding.
Everyone's like chucking stuff. Now, well, the grappling hooks put these little rope ladders everywhere. Pretty cool. I don't really want to get involved in this nonsense. Let my larger, more thuggish countrymen deal with this situation. God damn it. Price for selling equipment, price for selling trade goods, yeah. Charm. We go for tournament when renown when a tournament's won. We want trade as our top priority, I guess.
They must think we're just a fishing vessel. All right now, boys. Let's show them that their prey has teeth of its own. Get us close so we can board.
What if we can ram them? Knock some of their dudes off the ship.
The lines are holding! At them, lads!
Fuck, I just got javelin already. No, I'm just gonna stay at the back and let my dudes charge, boys. I have every faith in the world in you guys. Really axes and shit flying through. I thought they were relying on me to like help at all. That guy's cunning. My main skill is being cunning. Oh, what's going on there? Big lag. We got him, boys.
That's one sea hound defeated, but the other can't be too far away. We captured a second ship, though. It's a Snekya. They should be quick and nimble. How about you cross over? Splendid! I think I see them. Untie our ships and let's have at it.
Press X to cut the ropes.
I'll let you decide how to fight this one. Maneuver a bit, or just go straight at them.
Charge!
What's the other guy doing? Is he not going to join in? What's that in the background there? Is that a... Oh, that's a town on the coast. This is a very maneuverable ship. So press 2. Alright, now I've given them the order to engage. Drop the sails for some extra speed. You see the wind indicator in the bottom right. So the wind's going the direction we want to go.
Strike hard, boys! Finish them!
Put sails up. Throwing grappling hooks, you can see the grappling hooks going over.
New at this, my lord. Listen, these sea hounds are trolls and demons.
Are you
Gunnar? As for you, friend of Gunnar, I told you where to seek your sister. Best rescue her quick, or she
keep our word. Let's get her docked. We don't get charged for the upkeep on these guys again.
One thing.
There we go. So this war on Sea Hounds is too risky. So it must be another way to get my sister back. I know people who can make inquiries about ransom if you like. Do that. No, yes, do that. Alright, 10,000. Alright, somehow I'll raise the money. Alright, so we'll come back and ask him to do that later on. So anyway, yeah, so you get the gist of it. There's a whole like storyline which shows you all different aspects of whole different aspects of naval combat and stuff like that. Pretty cool. Bit of stealth, bit of artillery, but we're going to skip that because it's not really relevant to our goals. So our goal is to just get as much money as fast as we can.
What is your name?
Yeah, I want to go for a lot of bandit soldiers as well. Yeah, it is really good, and it helps us level up our roguery in auto resolve, which is going to be a key thing. So yeah, hire these guys and just sell all their gear so we get quick money from that. Especially their Sikhs that they start off with, they're really good. What's this guy's skills like? Yeah, he's got trade 90. I think we probably want for our caravan leaders, we probably want guys with high scouting. Yeah, maybe high scouting and trade, basically. I guess the two skills you mainly want for your caravans. I guess high tactics, so they could fight off bandits, because they don't use their actual fighting, they use tactics to fight. So I guess like scouting, tactics, and trade would be your three main things you want for your caravan leaders. But I'll pretty much just chuck anybody in there. I'll just chuck anybody into a caravan, basically. Yeah. Yeah. If they've got shipmaster, if they've got trade, tactics and shipmaster, then they could be good as a boat convoy. You go Nord, are you going to be a land bandit or a sea bandit? I went Nord, so I'm going to be a bandit on both land and sea, but primarily land. I think raiding villages, is going to be good value. Raiding all sorts of convoys. Nords get 30% extra loot from raiding trade convoys and villages. All right, so we've got a little bit of money. We can grab 2 mules. We need to get some combat experience so that we can these javelins are expensive. We need a little bit of combat experience just so that we can get our riding up. So we have to get riding to 100 so we can get a bit more speed from that. Oh yeah, we were just going to say we could buy some stuff for trade. But I don't know, I feel like the trade at the start, right at the start of the game, is kind of all messed up. Like everything's all weird prices and stuff, and it doesn't really make sense. Like that's like not too bad of a price for clay, but it's not amazing. None of these prices are good. Like, you know what I mean? There's not really any good prices for anything. And you don't have any trade rumors from anywhere either, so you don't really know what's good to, like nothing's really cheap, and you don't really know what could be worth like heaps elsewhere because you haven't got any trade rumors yet and stuff like that. So yeah, so I went Nord for extra speed in the water and extra money from raiding because I plan to use the raiding to get extra cash to supplement our starting income. Also, I'm going to hire every companion I meet because we can just sell their gear. So just keep making money off every guy that we meet by just getting him and just selling his gear. If we find somebody that's like a standout, like amazing one, we'll keep him. We'll keep cycling the other ones to get better, get more money. And we'll keep a lookout for anything that looks really cheap. Cianon's the best way. Cianon is the best place to start. It will have very cheap hardwood, flax, and clay. You can just buy it and run to Maranath and make a lot of money. Yeah, actually, I found in general, like just Britannia in general, like there's like 4 settlements all near each other, and they all make stuff that you can sell like at huge profit at other places, and you just go back and forth between them. Yeah, you go Cianon. Well, there's a few places where you can get cheap wood, and then you can sell that in Maranath. Then I think you can get like clay from like Maranath and sell that at Carbanseth, and like there's just like and there's like planks and other wood related stuff, and you can sell that, and you just like bounce. Like when I found like hanging out in Britannia, there was just heaps of trade opportunities there. Also, I want to get a bow, but I'm not sure if they have any bows that like are low enough in Britannia, so I might have to go to. That flax is pretty cheap. That clay is pretty good. All right, let's go to well, I guess we can go to Saga and then up to Pencannock. Maybe I was sort of thinking if I go to Lagatar, we might be able to get a bow from there, like just a crappy mountain bow. Yeah, where's the? Yeah, it's Empires where mountain bows and stuff usually are, right? Can't remember if Britannia. I know Britannia has other bows, but I'm not sure if they have good low-level bows. I need like a 0 skill bow. Actually, is there a 0 skill? Yeah, mountain bow is 0 skill, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind some javelins as well. You get a peasant crossbow. But I can just beat up these guys for in auto resolve. Or maybe I shouldn't use auto resolve. What's auto resolve says? Auto resolve says yes. 0 skill bows are found in Britannia. Oh, cheers, thanks. I'll go there and grab one. Save me wasting time going to Empire. What if this iron ore would be cheap? That's actually, that's pretty cheap. We carry it all? Probably not. Might be a bit dangerous. I think there's a smith in either Pencannock or in Maraneth. Right at the start of the game. So one of them probably should buy iron pretty good. 25, okay, not here.
Right.
Sell all his stuff. And then I'll keep some of his armor. I'll wear it for myself. Oh, here we go, mountain hunting bow. Wish they'd update CC's banners. I want more colors. Alright, so wear the fur cloak and we've got this armor. What sort of helmet we got? Yeah, it's not the best, is it? It's like slightly better. Yeah, I'm gonna need to fight a Hey, what's Pencannock got? Anything good? So yeah, super sheep's clay. We need to try and fight a tournament. We have no skill, so it'll be rough. Use our cunning to hopefully get through the next round by making these giant thugs fight each other.
Heaven be praised!
I made it through. So it feels so slow after using my tournament fighter character that's like just like really tough. Yeah, that was pretty predictable. All right, so Sion on, you reckon? Buy hardwood, flax, and clay. Yeah, the clay I think you can sell in caravan, Seth. Is there another horse? Can I get mules and stuff from Glipner? Try and get something. My liege, you fight like a maiden. You have soft hands like one. Indeed, I do. So we need some cargo capacity. So we need a few dudes. Check for companions. Sturgeon, Azra, and Nord tournaments are super easy. I'm not gonna bother wasting time trying to fight tournaments at the start. I'll wait till I get a bit of armor. I mean, you can do it with no armor. Like if you want to, you know, get up from 0 from tournaments and stuff. But if you just, you know, wait 5 minutes, buy some armor, and then it's like so much easier. Gonna set up caravans. Yeah, we're doing like a trade. Going for like a trade run. Oh, Elmir Blood Axe. I love this guy, but he doesn't really fit into my current trade empire situation very well, I guess. So this guy Athlon the Surgeon, he's got a little bit of trade, he's got a little bit of scouting, he's got a little bit of tactics, a lot of medicine. Smith, he's got good trade, a little bit of scouting, a little bit of tactics. Bit of draft, got good trade, a little bit of scouting, a little bit of tactics. I feel like maybe bit of draft is the best out of those. They're all pretty shit though, I think.
I'm yours to command.
But yeah, I was going to set up caravans, but I was thinking I was going to invest my first money into try to set up some, not caravans, workshops. Because the workshops give you trade, and the caravans, and yeah, I want to get my trade up to 125 as fast as I can, so the caravans will start giving me renown, and then go all in on the caravans.
Yours is not...
Blood 1 in tactics, 1 in trade, 1 in scouting. Yes, he's got 2. See, the thing is, they can level up their scouting, they can level up their trade, but they can't really level up their tactics. So I was sort of thinking, in a way, it's kind of good to have high tactics. Maybe I just like him because he's a badass. But yeah, he's got 4 vigor, 4 endurance, so I kind of like him for, you know, just being tough. But yeah, I guess he's not really that good of a trader. But yeah, well, eventually we probably won't care too much. We'll just anyone we get, we'll just chuck them into a caravan. At the moment, I'm just getting them to cycle through their money to get free cash to give us a bit of capital to get started on. $52 roguery, not merciful. He can lead an alley. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe we should get him. Yeah, thanks, Twisted Trojan. Yeah, so that's one thing, right? So I want to do. Well, my primary things I want to do are cunning and social, and scouting and trade. Like those are my 2 main stats and my 2 main skills. Then secondarily, I want to charm 250, so I can get extra companion, so more caravans. Since I'm going to go 10 cunning, I may as well go roguery, right? And there's a bunch of good stuff in roguery. So with the roguery, you know, one of the primary ways to level it up is by raiding. Another way is by having bandits in your party. Then when you fight battles or auto-resolve battles, you get roguery from fighting. But you also get it from running alleyways. But running alleyways uses a companion, which could otherwise be running a caravan. So that means it's going to slow down your renown gain. But at the start right now, I can't, you know, I can't do that anyway. The only problem is, so it would be good to have him run in an alleyway right now to get me free roguery points and get me a little bit of money. The only problem is that we might have trouble taking over an alleyway because we're all weak as piss. But anyway, we don't have to worry about that right now. We'll wait till we get a bit of money, a bit of, you know, basic gear and stuff. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe we'll get him to run an alleyway. Find that has only 3 thugs, you can get it. Yeah, that's right, yeah. One thing I was thinking as well is maybe we don't like take over the alleyways, we just kill them and get the big chunk of roguery that you get from taking over the alleyway, and then just immediately abandon it and just keep doing that. But the thing is that they can only do that until we start setting up our caravans, then we won't have enough companions to do it. But when we first we might be able to do it for a little while. All right, so flax, flax is very cheap. What do you reckon I should do for my first run? Flax, clay, or hardwood? Flax is super cheap. Hardwood's got the biggest markup at the moment. We need more dudes to carry more stuff. So we get more wood. Alright. Let's see if we can make some profit from Marineth. Thanks for the tip on Marineth, by the way. Does seem like a really good one. Doing a similar run with Marraketh was a gold mine for you in the early game. Marraketh? Where's Marraketh? I'm just going to sell it in Marineth, which is right nearby. Yeah, the thing I like here is you can just kind of go around and sell that here, buy some clay, sell it over there, buy some shit from there, sell it over here. You can just keep going back and forth. Oh, it's in the Kazate area. Okay. Oh, bro, 59. Beautiful. We bought that for like 6. That iron ore we bought for like 30 as well. Or we can buy some more we can buy some more Sumpter horses as well. I think we got them for cheaper than that. I got 14 points in trade. I'm up a level. Gonna put a point in bow. What can we buy here that we can sell back in Xenon? We buy fish. Actually, no, there's not really much we can buy here, is there? Alright, let's just go back and get more stuff. Yeah, going for cunning as well, yeah. Legita and Sago also buy hardwood for a lot. Yeah, nice. Hardwood's a little bit more expensive now. Actually, yeah, we could go Sago and then go Sago and buy some like I can't remember, there's some like foods and stuff from there I think that you could sell back here. Like grapes and maybe not grapes. Maybe olives. I think you can sell, I feel like you can sell clay in Carbanseth. And pottery maybe as well. It's not really worth the upgrade. It's not really worth it though, is it? Might go to Cabantha, see if we can get some cheap wood there. Yeah, olives, yeah. Yeah, I'll get some cheap wood there, and then we'll go sell it to Sago, grab some olives while we're there, and come back and sell them here. Might be the plan. Clay's 20. That's 6 points of trade. Extra carrying capacity for our party, very good. We do want to get some steward. I want to get steward up to I want to get steward up to 75. Because that way I get the 20% extra production rate to owned workshops, which I think will be really good for raising our trade. But I don't really want to go all out on steward because I've only got 2 intelligence and we can get a much better steward in our party. But we need that 70, we need that 75 on our personal. So with 2 points in 2 points in what's the name, we need 2 points to get to 98. So we need 2 points in steward. It's going to take a while to get there though. Actually, let's see how much their wood is. Wood 11. Wood 11's pretty cheap, isn't it? I find it difficult to build steward on my character because I always want my followers to get to 200 so they can use slavery. I think I think, do they get steward skill when they're running caravans? Maybe you can make them run caravans or run parties or something, and then they get their own steward skill. Maybe if they're in an army. Not sure. I don't want to pay too much for it. I'm just going to buy a bit of everything so we can get a steward up. Actually, that wine's not food. Again, a little, it's much faster if you have them as your quartermaster, as you always have every type of food. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't want to pay that. I mean, I suppose 15's not too bad, but... Actually, we can buy some more wood at Pencannock as well. Plus 50 XP in trade, or plus 100 XP in trade. We get to be devious. We get 2,000 gold. We raises demand for goods in Douglas by 10%. clay. I'm pretty sure we paid fuck all for that clay, so we can make a profit from that. Hardwood, yeah. Yeah, there's nothing good there. Yeah, I want to get start my scouting up as well. But yeah, I kind of want everything at once, so it's a bit hard. Got beer. Fish. That one was pretty cheap. This clay's not too bad. Find a busy area, slap fast speed, and go make dinner. Scouting for days. Oh, really? Because they people just walk past you all the time and stuff. Do you have? Can you be inside a settlement for it? Like, can you just be inside a settlement and still do it? Yeah, that's one thing I wanted to do with this. Once I get all my caravans going, just set it up like AFK and then go to sleep or whatever, and then like start the next stream and be like, right, so this is what happened after 8 hours of AFK. And that way, sorry, and after we've got our all our wives and stuff, so we can have heaps of kids and stuff. I think that'd be kind of cool. Kind of play like slow mode, but fast forward mode. At levels when parties go past, when you pick up their tracks and stuff, yeah. 21 wood, no. Yeah, where is there a particular spot that I feel like this around here is really good? Like maybe like stay in like one of these villages and there's all like the bandit parties running around everywhere and stuff. Did I catch these guys? I think I might be too slow, aren't we? Hey, Thor, how you going, buddy? Yeah, if you know any specific places where you've done it, that's good. Where I can go AFK when I go to bed, that'd be cool. Get my scouting up. Nithor the Butcher. All right. Keep our keep going with our making money.
Peace to you.
Making money by hiring companions strategy. We get to keep browsing these guys as well.
God, what?
Nithor the Butcher. Got roguery. He's got roguery, and he's not a he's not merciful as well, so he can run an alleyway too. Another 3 points in trade. Yeah, olives 19, but I reckon we can get olives for like nothing if we go to the right place, you know. Everything's kind of a bit expensive here. Special cheat area for scouting is a new island, Havelvik's Island. They have parties up there clearing bandits and looters, so end up swarming with bandits up there. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Olive's 14. Oh, hardwood's nice and expensive here too. Yeah, I really need to get into a couple of little fights and just practice my archery. Olive's 9. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hideouts, yeah, traveling around, just running into hideout. Traveling through forests gives you a bit of scouting, and yeah, just every time you spot a hideout, you get XP. And then once you get that perk, and you should always take that perk that gives you a longer distance of being able to spot hideouts, because then you get them more often. I think that's good one to get on your companions when they run caravans and shit too. Legendary spiked battle axe. 8. That whale oil's cheap, but I don't know whether we'll find any way good to sell it. All right. Yeah, I think we're... I might put a point in cunning and a point in... Put another point in... Oh, actually, we need writing as well. Right, yeah, put a point in writing. Actually, let's kill these guys. Finally get some bow skill. Ah, fuck, can't catch them. Alright, never mind. Yeah, well, that's pretty cheap still, I guess. I mean, it's expensive, but I'm sure we'll be able to find somewhere to sell it. Ava's north to south trade route works stupidly well, bringing oil and tusks down there, and then dates and horses up north. I find there just aren't enough oil and tusks to be like worthwhile. Like, yeah, like I go everywhere and I get like 50 total oil and tusks and shit, you know. Yeah, do you find that the oil and tusks are really worth it? Or is it just like it's better than nothing since you're up there anyway selling the horses and the dates? Olive's 22. Jesus. Outrageous. I should have sold that well already. Although Marinath apparently wants to give me 900 for it. shit, ran out of money. Oh, lost morale. That's actually we'll just, that's alright, we'll just... I could maybe get more at Mamoneth, but actually that's cool, we'll just sell a bit just to keep us going. Pretty cheap, yeah. I'll see if I can make it done glass before I go broke again. Yeah, look at we got a few trade ships loaded with stuff like butter and cheese. You can sell them Britannia. Okay, check it out. All right, whale oil. Yeah, why not? Grapes. They didn't sell anything good here, do they? Not really. My daily wages, 149. I'm just like right on the edge, making sure I get the maximum amount of trade goods, you know. I've really got to kill some of these guys at some point. Maybe I'll get some knights or something to be some cavalry to be my guards at some point. $149. 149 is fuck all. What do you mean? That's nothing. How much wages do you want me to have? I've got a whole party of like level 0 dudes that cost like 1 gold each or whatever. I guess my companions are costing me a bit. Yeah, I'll try. Maybe I should set up my companions as in alleyways, or try and set at least one of them up. Then I don't have to pay their wages, and they'll start paying me instead. Hey Kraken, I've got a couple of visual mods on. Detailed Character Creator lets you change your appearance a little bit, and CC's banners just gives you a few extra banners to choose from. So I've just got 2 visual mods, but other than that, it's just purely vanilla, like the game, purely vanilla gameplay. Just some visual mods there. Nice, 4 points in trade. Yeah, trade's powering up quite good. That grain's pretty cheap. Stock up on grain while we're here. Butter's really cheap. Fucking Dunglanis wants butter. I'll give it to him. Meat's really cheap too. Jesus. This place is great. That's decent. That's pretty decent for cheese too. I don't want to buy olives. We just sold our olives. Blacks for 3. Fuck, I mean, hard to pass up, isn't it? Okay, good. It's just that's the maximum capacity right now. What else do I want to buy? Flax. I feel like flax for 3 like is pretty insane. You can't really go wrong. It's just such a low markup though. I want to buy a fuckload of it. I don't care. I don't care how overweight we are. Now I'm going to have 260 clay that I'll never be able to sell, like, ever. Flax for 3 is crazy. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Can I sell flax in Lagata? 63. Oh my god. I'm just going to dump it all here, I think. Seven points in trade. Boom. That was pretty good. They're hungry for flax. So go and check out Lagata, you reckon? This trading campaign is so peaceful to listen to. Just the nice music, gentle sounds of riding around. Not like the Hell Forges of my previous Chaos Dwarf campaign, Chaos Dwarf Bannerlord campaign. Just like machine gun smithing. I'm looking forward to my next episode of that, actually. Going to be like, because we're going to go into like turning our tournament champion into a stealth ninja now, so that he can learn the arts of the ninja to become an even greater tournament champion. Is there anything good to buy here? Oh, we can buy some fish. So we've got fish. Grain, fish, butter, meat, cheese, beer, olives. Oh, we're out of olives. We're 1 olive. That's the scholar. Alright, let's get rid of the surgeon for now.
Awaiting your orders. Hey, so who are you?
What workshops you're planning on picking up? Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to get like my first workshop. I want to get like as rich of a, I want to get really expensive workshop going first. Really valuable one, but I don't know what. What a life, get hired, stripped of clothes and booted. Yeah, that's pretty much how it plays out. Alright, I'll give him some moderate armor there, I guess. You can use this sword, he'll be pretty shit with it, but what can you do? No, he can, sorry, no, he can have... So I'm trying to get him ready to fight for these alleyways. Can't really afford any armor or anything. We'll just have to be lucky. This guy's getting sold. For sure. Alright, blood axe. Alright, we've all got Sparthas. I've got that piece of shit. Alright, we can take an alleyway. Hopefully the 2 combat companions can do it because I'm useless. Prosperity 4.9, that's pretty good. You're gonna just set my alleyway here. We'll have a look around to see if we can find a finally got the Bannerlord achievement of killing 10,000 enemies yourself. Only 6.9% of players have it. 10,000 enemies yourself in total, or 10,000 enemies like on with one character. $10,000 with one character would take you a while. Oh, I suppose if you use pots, maybe. Oh, total of all campaigns played. Oh, okay. I mean, oh, actually, no, there's no achievements in when you play modded though. Yeah, so you got to play unmodded for that to work, for it to get that right. Is there any way to guarantee an armor set in Old Realms? I visited all the towns nearly, and I have yet to find Knights of the White Wolf Cape. I need it. Just farm Empire, like just make a big army and just kill Empire armies. Just farm them. You get shitloads of White Wolf capes from killing Empire armies. You get like multiples of them. You get fucking shitloads of them. It's annoying how many fucking White Wolf capes you get. But yeah, you gotta kill Empire. So if you got a problem with that, then just you know, just be aware that there's many heretic fake sects of White Wolf Knights that you have to purge. And, you know, but their cloaks are good. Their cloaks aren't heretic. Their cloaks are proper. Oh, I forgot my dude.
I'm yours.
Alright, let's scout it out. Let's see if we can find some, Oh, what? Thought I had a good... Thought I had my good sword. But how many dudes are in here? 1, 2... No. 3... 4... 5. I guess 5. That's not good. I need one with 3. Actually, I don't know. By the time I fuck around walking around and stuff, maybe it's not even worth it. I mean, you do get a lot of roguery points from it. You can check the number of people defending an alleyway from outside the settlement. Just look for a place that has like 3 to 5. You can probably get it. Okay. How do you tell? Our house is waterfront 5. Clearing 5. Okay. So I want ones that have like 3. Alright. I really need to fight some bandits as well, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm just gonna chase these guys until they run into a wall. We're doing it. Oh no. Halt. And my fingers all burnt. Alright. I'm gonna handle this myself, boys. You guys go over here.
Everyone move! Soldiers, move! Whoa!
Oh, that water's pretty shallow. Didn't even slow us down. Oh, here they come. Oh, fuck. That was nearly bad. Balls. How good is this bow? This mountain bow is so good. Even just like no skill, it's still like beautiful, like accurate, straight, shoot straight. Not much drop off. It's a weapon. Yeah, I need to get my bow up a little bit, and then I need to do some shooting from horseback so I get my riding up a bit.
Move! You heard it! Move! Now go! Forward! Forward! Hold fire! Move! You heard? Now move!
What's this guy fighting for? Just waited behind for some reason.
Move!
Oh damn.
Yeah! Forward!
My naked companions. Is my horse?
Go!
What the fuck are you doing? horse is like wandering around in a disturbing fashion. That's useless.
Forward!
And he's stopping a dime, double backspace. Double down, like double back, and makes him like pull it up. And double forward makes you kick to take off fast. So double back. Alright, no retreat. Get new arrows. Come back in.
Move forward!
Yeah, it's just like that. No, the same thing as last time. You can also hold Z if you want to mount as dismount as well. Oh, nice. So you don't have to do the double, you just press Z and he just automatically does the double back and dismounts as well. Thanks, Simon. I think you'd actually told me that before. Somebody told me that before, but I'd forgotten about it. So you press Z and he does the double back stop and dismounts all for one key. Yeah, cool tip. Thanks, Seven. Ah. Got my horse, but I managed to get it. Dodging my shit. Shot on a man, guys. Alright, cool. So we got 27 levels in bow. It's good. I've been slamming into trees at full speed to slow down. Nice. That's the other way to do it. It's also good. All right. Yeah, well, so we're going to find some of these places in Britannia get pretty good, get pretty rich. Let's see what we got over here. Those, if we're gonna go 2 endurance. Two endurance, we need 3 points in riding to get to 100. If we have 3 endurance, then we only need 2 points in riding to get to 100. That sucks. Wouldn't mind maybe getting 3 endurance one day. But it'd probably be a while. Alright, what do we got? Waterfront 3. Clearing 3. Alright. Let's try and clear one of these.
I'm yours to come.
Alright, so we go up here and there's only 3 guys, so we'll hopefully try and beat them. We have 4 guys. Do we say there's an auto run in this? There's no auto run, is there? Maybe I should stream an AFK stream of this. Maybe not straight away. Once we get rolling, I won't do it. I won't go AFK at first. But yeah, once we get it set up to try to be our like ideal AFK setup, try and do it. So we want to be like not have our own kingdom, not be part of any kingdom as a mercenary or anything, so no one will attack us, and just have like lots of strong caravans going everywhere. How do you, what can you do? But don't you get like, don't you get, if you try and go AFK for hours and hours, don't you get like events and stuff that pop up that stuff it up? Or is it as long as you don't leave or go into it, like, if you just stay in a settlement, then no events will happen and you'll be right? Eventually, like, your sister will come of age or some bullshit and ruin it all. Where are my guys? Are they stuck? I think they can't find us. Wish you could pick where you start a character. I kind of want to start a homegrown Nord in the island of Valvik and take time to really develop the character and improve relations. And by the time I leave, I have a small team of elite followers before I finally set off in the waters and unleash my world clan in the world below. Yeah, we sort of can. Right at the start, you can teleport to Ostican. Then you can just like quickly blacksmith to get like, you know, just don't even leave the town, just blacksmith for a while. Well, you know, just go to Oxhall, get some wood. Blacksmith till you get like 16,000 gold, and just buy a ship and then sail straight to Hull Alvik, sell your boat again, and then just start again from there. I mean, you wouldn't be able to quite do it, but yeah, that'd probably be the closest you could do. Yeah, this guy got stuck.
captain.
Actually, I'm not even going to bother with him because he's freaking useless. He gets stuck on everything. We're just going to go and find our dudes ourselves. If you play Sandbox, you start in Valvik already. Oh, really? What if you play if you play as a Nord, or all characters start in Valvik? If you choose Nord, oh, there you go, Salmon. If you're happy to give up your family members, you could start in Valvik. Start at Sandbox and start in Valvik. It's a pretty big power loss from not having your family members, but it'll give you that that full roleplay feel. Where's my other dude? There he is. Hey WMD, how you going, buddy? Welcome. Right.
I'm at your command.
Let's see if we can go and murk some bandits. I reckon we could probably take one, but I don't know if we would be able to take multiples. Excuse me. Everybody starts in their homeland on Sandbox. Okay, nice. I never play Sandbox, so I don't know much about it. We guys should try and farm these, or like just kill these guys and then try and kill another lot, or if we should, or should we try and take it over straight away? If we could kill this lot without taking too much damage and then kill another lot, that'd be pretty cool. But well, I guess we'll see how we go. If we kill these guys without taking too much damage, then we can do another one. I think you should be playing Sandbox Mercy. It would be harder. It wouldn't be that much harder. It would just be slower, and you'd just be less fun because you wouldn't have as many dudes. It's like stuff like that's like it's not like hard enough to be a challenge. It's just like a slightly shitter version of the game, you know. And I'm not interested in that stuff. You know, what I mean? It's not like a challenge run playing Sandbox. It's just like you have 4 less companions. It's like just slightly less fun. So I think that's a shit suggestion. But if you can think of a better reason to do it, then I'm all ears. You start in Throndalag, not Hvalvik, said Salmon. Okay. I don't know if we actually took any damage then. So we got 18 points in Roguery. Alright, cool. So we killed those dudes. Then we just go back and we got 18 points of roguery. Then we just go back in. No blacksmithing? Yeah, it's been, yeah, it's just because I'm doing a trade run. I feel like if you're doing a trade run, then yeah, I feel like if you're doing a trade run, then there's no, then blacksmithing kind of ruins it a little bit. My theory. Yeah, sorry, Halo. It's just like I tried to explain to you before, like, if you've got like a fun idea of something that would be fun for me to do, like I'm all over those type of suggestions. But if you're basically just sideways saying that the mode that I'm playing now is shit, that just pisses me off, you know what I mean? Which I'm sure you well know, which is why you try and do it. But I'm just, I guess the more simple way of doing it is when you piss me off for fun, I actually get pissed off sometimes. Especially you, for some reason, you seem to have this ability to get me pissed off really easily, just with the slightest, like with like one word sometimes. You didn't say the mode you're playing is shit. Your face is shit. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit oversensitive. That might be it. I think it's probably also a text thing that it's probably also a text thing that, you know, I like imagine you have a certain tone which you may or may not actually have. Sorry, it seems like I have a somebody wants to speak to me. Give me a second, guys. Alright. Classic, I keep getting racially profiled as an asshole. What can I say? You all look the same. Nah, sorry. But yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. Sorry if I was, that was an overreaction. But it's like, I literally just started this playthrough, you know, so I'm not really like, hey, you should play something else. You know, like, no, I don't want to hear about it. I want to hear about, oh, you're doing a trade/roguery playthrough. Cool. Have you thought about doing this, which is a cool thing that you can do with trade and roguery? That's the sort of shit that I want to hear. Sorry, I feel like now everyone's going to be too afraid to suggest anything because they're going to think I'm going to go psycho. But I don't know. Hopefully I explained myself well enough. Alright, let's murder some more assholes. Right, I kind of get pretty close. Nice. I don't think we took a hit again. These guys are brutal. Brutal Slayers. Man, a lot of shite, don't play it. Nice. Boom, just another got another 8 points of roguery. Then we go to our alleyway. Then we abandon the alleyway again. Then we wait for a second. Go to the tavern. No? We go to the town center. There should be one more alleyway. So should we keep clearing? Should we just carry around and keep clearing them? I don't know. I feel like if we just keep clearing them, it's sort of a bit. I don't know. It's pretty time consuming, isn't it? I don't know. Is it though? You do get a lot of renown. Oh yeah, getting a lot of roguery out of it. Where's Blood Axe? Is he here? Yeah, he's in my party. Oh, he got wounded a little bit. You get a few points of roguery every day for just holding it. Yeah, that's why I'm sort of thinking like the amount of time we're spending doing this, it's kind of not worth it. But the thing is, as soon as I put one of these guys into the alleyway, we won't really be able to take any more because we only have 2 guys. Well, we might be able to, but it'll be, you know, very touch and go. Where's Blood Axe? Oh, there he is.
Captain.
All right, now how do we get to the clearing? Yeah, and I was thinking as well, if I give him the highborn, then he might level them up into being champions eventually. If I have him in the alleyway. Where is this place? Oh yeah, this looks good. Alright, we got 2 thugs here. We got a beggar. We got another thug here. Alright, so I reckon we kill this thug first. And then we get the other 3. Beautiful. Joe Morris went down, but he's not the one that gets to run the alleyway anyway, so it's cool. Alright, nice. Yeah, we'll get Blood Axe to run the alleyway. And yeah, we'll give him the 10 Battanian Youths. Yeah, hopefully they'll do a great job getting me roguery. So we just went from basically no roguery to 42 roguery. So that was a good start. Oh yeah, I need to buy some more arrows, don't I? Oh, actually, I've probably got enough bow to we got enough bow to get a short bow now. Where do I get those from? Empire? Oh, there's one. Recurve. 30 bow skill. Ever played Kenshi? Yeah, I've played Kenshi, yeah. It's kind of similar to Bannerlord in some ways, eh? Kenshi Pain Simulator. What are we, scouting or roguery first? Or riding? Or archery? Or steward? Yeah, I need to get a steward up to 75 ASAP. So what do we decide for steward? 2 and 2, yeah. Gotta put 2 points in steward. How much is flax at the moment? Flax 8. Okay. 10 Canuck and Dunglanis are both paying good money for flax though. Grain is pretty cheap. Grapes, pretty cheap. Meat's really cheap. Legita wants to buy that. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll just do another run to Legita and sell all this food and shit. But Douglas wants to pay a lot for it as well. More horses. How many horses? We got 23. Get one more horse. The flax is super cheap here. It's 3. I can't get everything at once. Try and sell as much of this stuff as we can at the Gladys. Yeah, we might have to have an intermission in this one. Oh yeah, we can try and do an AFK just for like half an hour or something while I have dinner. See if we successfully can get any roguery skill up or anything. Cheese, yeah, we should put cheese for 20 or something. Got the meat for 17. Grapes, fish, butter, meat, beer, cheese. And buying wise, clay. Cheap clay to sell at Legita maybe? No, fuck it. I'll just quickly go to Legita and sell some of the stuff. And then I want to see what the flax... I want to try and find somewhere to sell that flax. Like mega cheap flax. Sell it for millions. Alright, let's practice a bit more archery on these guys. Yeah, maybe. Unless the alley gets attacked. What do you mean? What? They what? Unless it gets attacked. If it gets attacked, I just defend it, and then it goes back to giving me everything again, doesn't it? Like getting attacked doesn't change anything apart from the fact that I get shitloads of roguery from defending it. Or you mean if I lose it? Unless I lose it.
Yeah!
Yeah, I think the way to go is get a bit of bow skill, then get a short bow, get the next bow up, like a short bow or whatever, and then once you got that bow, then start doing horse archery, and get a bit of horse. I feel like I usually get it up quicker than this though. I hate trying to shoot down at angles like this. I can't like judge the distance. Or even hit them anyway. You're saying if you went AFK, you would gain some roguery. I just said you would unless you get attacked while you're AFK. Oh, if my ally gets attacked, does it actually pop up with the thing that stops time? Or does it just like get attacked and die? I can't remember. I think it comes up with an announcement that stops time, maybe, but no, or maybe it doesn't stop time. It doesn't stop time. But you'll get taken over. Okay, well, I guess that's not the end of the world, right? Your companions, do your companions get lost to the far reaches, or do they just show up in the tavern in the same town?
Go!
They just go to the tavern, yeah. That's cool then. It's not such a big deal. Yeah, my other companion, I think it's my other character that's doing the roguery. I think it's gonna be cool because we've got really high athletics, so we just like run around really fast in towns, taking out gangs, and just level up our roguery by beating up gangs.
Move! Move! Hold fire!
What the don't fuck?
Move! Square formation! Change formation!
These guys aren't very good at this because they haven't got any shields, but they're still going good. They just tank and, you know, just tank and hold there while I shoot everything. The horse said, "See ya." I know. I don't think it even got hit by a rock or anything. It just decided to fucking ruin me. Which one of these guys have got shields? These guys have shields. These guys, oh, they both have shields. All right, cool. I think their skirmishes are actually pretty good, aren't they? 31. All right, sweet. So I can use that bow now. Recurve bow, 51 damage, 90 speed, missile speed. Yeah, it's just like more accurate, basically. What's my we're riding it? 8. Yeah. I reckon we just, yeah, if I just try and shoot some guys from horseback, we should be able to get to 15 pretty fast. Actually, yeah, we're going here for a second. Any 3 alleys? No alleys because we've cleansed them all. We've cleansed all the alleys. A Nord on a horse? Preposterous. My guy's a cunning Nord. Totally different breed. Roguery 43. Alright, I think we got these guys.
Square formation! Forward! Forward! Move! Yeah!
Alright, I'm gonna try to hit something from horseback, but my accuracy is like ridiculous, so the chances of me hitting anything is like pretty low. Hey. Their accuracy is pretty bad too. Oh, this is too much rock. Alright. Now these guys just stand here and don't hold fire. And as they come in, don't shoot at me. I can get my bow skill up. What are you? Don't shoot at me. Jesus. Crazy cats. Trying to get my horse riding up to like 15 so I can ride a freaking Midlands Palfrey. Luda versus Luda. Nice. Alright, I think we're going to now ride a Midlands Palfrey, so we pretty much now we're unstoppable. We're an unstoppable looter killing machine now. And yeah, these are all 5. Yeah, we'll wait till we're fully healed and we'll try a 3, I reckon. We can get our other guy into there earning us Roguery XP as well. That'd be fantastic. Beautiful. Alright, how much flax? Flax 15. Alright, yeah, so if we get a shitload of flax, we can eventually sell it here. So about now we need like a somewhat semi-decent helmet. So we don't get like crit in the head. That's pretty cool. Cool. There's nothing that we can buy here that's worth anything, is there? I mean, fish is pretty cheap, but it's not like super cheap. Yeah, I think we'll just leave there. We could go to Otizia, see what's going on down there. I reckon Otizia will buy a lot of stuff for really expensive if we want to travel a little bit further. But they probably won't have anything to sell. Alright, what do we got here? Clearing 3? Hey, clearing 3. So if we can gear ourselves up a little bit, maybe we could take it out. Gilded Raider Boots. Richmond's Gambison, yeah, that's better. It's the same. Serpentine shoulders. They look stupid, but excuse me. Alright, what we got? Sugani falchions? Falchions, 700, yeah. I might just give him a falchion normal falchion as well, because if we have to defend it, then he'll come back with his normal weapons. This is like rags, essentially just rags, but that's fine. All right, I feel like we can maybe take this on. It's been a bit of luck whether we actually can do it or not. Oh, I'm not at full health. Crap. We'll come back. I don't really have anything to sell. Got grain there, pretty cheap. Grab some of that. Fish is okay. Next clay. Salt, it's cheap-ish. Hardwood's expensive here. Olives are expensive here. Okay. Let's go get some olives. Bring them back here. And then hopefully we'll be healed by then. And then we can go get some wood, bring that back here as well. Yeah, it's Lulu. Olives. Oh, great. There you go. Alright, we'll just take them straight back. What's that? Steel silver. Yeah, that's all it was there. Level up. Oh yeah, Steward. I wanted two points in Steward, I think. 2 is 98. Yeah, we only needed 75 in Steward, I think. Yeah, we just need 75 so we can get switch shops. But we kind of want that ASAP though. So we should try and make sure we've got all of our foods at all times. Alright, see if we can get some cheap wood from Ceodon. Bring that back down and dump it down here. And then hopefully we'll be fully healed by then. I really want to... I really want to start getting some bandits. What we got? So we got cheap grain, cheap grapes, cheap butter. Cheap meat, cheap fish, cheap cheese. You know, reasonably cheap cheese. Clay. Yeah, see, clay is good in Ortizia. Yeah, hardwood's where it's at, isn't it? Charis, Legita, and Ortizia. Or Legita and Ortizia. There's not shit tons of that, really. I've still got 40 salt. I've got to get rid of that shit at some point. Be an honest merchant. When these mercenaries... Oh, there's no mercenaries there. $24, we got 26. How much wood did we get? 205. I guess it's pretty decent. Alright, so let's go to Legata, sell what we can, and then sell the rest of it easier. By the time we should be fully healed. Take over the alleyway. More roguery. How's our roguery going? Roguery's gone up very slowly. Yeah, very slowly. Yeah, I kind of almost think it's better. We're better off just getting all our companions out and just go around and just beating the shit out of all the gangs in every town. Should wait till I get 5 points in roguery before we bother doing that. Wow, 16 for grain's pretty good. Alright, everything's glorious. Six points in trade. See, my plan was to set up a workshop first with the money, so that we could get more trade skills, so we get to 125 faster. But it's like by the time we get enough money to set up a workshop and still have enough money to operate as well, we'll be at 125 trade already. So we may as well just may as well just keep the caravans going, I think. And is there anything in here that's worth... Oh yeah, olives were there. We get them cheaper from... Alright, let's try this. So, clearing has got 3. Let's see if we can take it. There's only 3 of us.
I'm at your command.
We can probably take out one of them quick. He's quick. He's got a bit of athletics. Alright. There's the waterfront. There's the clearing. Alright. That's where we're going. Try this quicker this way. No. Priestess of Shelley have battle healing? Yes, she does. Seems she's healing my troops, but I'm not sure. Hey, here's Johnny. Yeah, she has a battle prayer that she'll use. She usually uses it on your infantry once your infantry engage. She won't usually use it on, like, other parties, you know, just your infantry. So yeah, hang out with your infantry if you want to cop the heals. Sometimes you might need to, I think she sometimes gets the bug, like the wizards get, where you got to respec her faith. So just after the just check her faith skill. If she's at like 0 XP and you fought a few battles, then yeah, she's not functioning. So just respec her faith skill and then choose like low level prayers again, and then she'll be good. When I was doing a whole priestess run, I think I had like 6 or 7 of them, and yeah, one or 2 of them was not working, so I had to respec them, and then they were fine after that. But yeah, they all of their yeah, they turn everything green, like the life mage healing spell. The little like green like kind of leaves floating around on you guys. All right, so I can surround this guy, drop him instantly. Yeah. I'll pull out my sword first. Beautiful. All right, so I got two guys running my alleys now. Hopefully they'll get me a bit more roguery. Yeah, with my other campaign, my tournament fighter, I'm just gonna go around and just kill all of the dudes, like in the kill all the like just see the scourge of rogues and just go to every town, just murdering them all. And that's how I'm gonna get my roguery up. That's my plan anyway. Oh yeah, I need a Midlands Palfrey as well. I don't know, well, I've got 31k right now. I think that might be enough to buy something. I don't know, what do you reckon I should buy?
Well...
Should I buy the silversmith? Okay. Alright, I got a Midlands Palfrey. Just gonna hunt some looters quickly. Oh, I've got herding. Got alright, need more troops. Alright. Maybe should be good. These guys shouldn't be able to get away from us. And yeah, we basically just want to keep leveling up our
Square! Face outward! Everyone dismount! Forward!
yeah, I want to level up my riding more. Now that we can sort of hit stuff from horseback. So I'll just stay on the horse from now on. Yeah, I love how this bows is so accurate, even like just when you've got really low skill. Great. And my little tank, my human tank, on the turret. Oops! I just shot Tom Harris in the back of the head. Oh, there's one left. 12 points in riding, 6 points in bow. Very good. Yeah, no morale loss from converting prisoners. For maneuvering. Owned 2 alleys making 200 gold so far. And our workshop income is 285 so far. Where's the salt? 33. Not bad, but it's not redunculous. Yeah, maybe I should have bought that salt. Oh, olives for 9. Yeah, beautiful. Oil for 92. That's pretty good. You're the scholar guy, I don't need him anymore.
I'm at your command.
I'll hire this guy and strip him. What? Oh. Really? $500. Here we go. Just enough money to buy him so that I can strip him and take all his stuff. Sucker. There's a sucker born every minute. These Empire guys are fools. No Nord would fall for a trick like that. No, we'll just sack him straight away so we don't have to pay his wages. Yeah, I think this is a good move. Yeah, set up some alleyway, like roll some alleyways, set them up early on before, because we can't afford to set up a caravan yet because we don't have enough money. So there's no need to have the companions, you know. And then we set up all the alleyways, and then once we get the caravans rolling, then we slowly replace, you know, take the guys out of the alleyways and put them on caravans instead. I think is the trick. I want scouting and I want roguery both up as fast as possible, kind of thing. And I want horse riding a bit as well. I guess everything's kind of going up at the moment, so that's okay. Medicine's not really going up, so maybe we'll grab medicine. Alright, I was going to go grab more olives, but we're kind of broke, so... Oh, alleyway in Atizia is getting attacked. Okay. Time to get back down there and fight. I hope that the crappy recruits that are left there are strong enough to be able to win for us. I'm going to auto-resolve this so we can hopefully get some captures. And then start getting some Sea Raiders as our... Because I want Sea Raiders to be our main troops. Sea Raiders and Forest Bandits with archers. Because Forest Bandits are really good archers. And Sea Raiders are pretty good tanks as well. Well, 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 I wasn't expecting to see you here. There must be some little birds informing you about my plans. That won't change anything, though. I'll still crush you. And then, of course, Murky's like, bring it on. In his heroic, gravelly voice. Oh, I don't have any melee weapons. Handled. Good work, boys. So we just got 14 points in Roguery just then. So yeah, defending is really good. We get like triple the amount of XP or 4 times as much XP as we got from taking it over. But it's super unreliable. Like we were really lucky to get a defense straight away. Sometimes you just never get any defenses. So yeah, that was pretty cool. How's our thing going? It's got no silver. Crap. Yeah, what if I go and buy some silver for it? I don't want to give it the silver though. I want to sell it. Sell it to it. I'll sell it to the town. They can buy their own silver. Oh shit, we're gonna make a loss on it anyway. Well, at least there's silver there now. Yes, it's not halted. They lost like 100, 200 gold. Steward's powering up. Keeping my food popped off. Yeah, olives are even better here. They always have sort of like high demand for everything, but they don't really... Well, they seem to want to... At least beer is going to sell well in Ortizia. Alright, I'll nip back there and see if I can... Trades 106. Yeah, I want to get these guys. Right, losing a few, taking a few casualties. Apparently we're going to win this. So yeah, because like we need time to pass for our caravans to go places and stuff like that. So I'm trying to like, I'm thinking I'm going to go tactics and like auto resolve a lot of battles, so we can just like get through a lot of stuff basically without like fighting battles manually is cool, but it you know, it kind of essentially pauses time for like, you know, 20 minutes or whatever, like while you fight a battle. So if you fight a lot of manual battles all the time, it's not going to be good for our trade. It's not bad, it's just, you know, it just slows things down. I was sort of thinking I might actually, I don't usually really go heavily into tactics, but I was thinking I might actually go, oh yeah, that beer was very profitable. Got cheap grain. I feel like this salt is kind of cheap, but it's not like crazy cheap. No, I get a little bit there. Emir Blood Axe, it's got some charm. Should respec that so he gets +3 from tournament wins, because he'll fight in tournaments while he's in the town, and he's pretty good in combat, so he might actually win them. I wonder if you were like if you have a companion that's leading a caravan and they go into a town where there's a tournament on, does anyone know, do they actually fight in the tournament? Because I thought like if you're not there, then the tournament will just resolve at the end of like the 3 days or whatever, like when it actually, you know, however long it takes for it to auto resolve. And if they're in the settlement when it finishes, then they'll get it. But I assume they don't really stay in the tournament in the towns when they're doing a caravan. They just drop in and drop out. So I assume they would miss out on the tournaments all the time. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, sell it. Rain. Alright, well that's good. Fish is pretty cheap, I guess. Maybe we'll work with somebody who's desperate for fish. Pottery for Tizia. Well. We've done a deal. Mrs. Mercy's going to go and get dinner, and I'm going to pay for it. So we're both contributing. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I'm going to have to pay him off. Damn, that sucks. If I had to replenish my troops, I would have liked to have fought them, and so we could have, I'm going to be close-fisted, don't want to lose any money on my thing. Yeah, I would have liked to have replenished my troops first, so we could have actually fought them and absorbed them into my bandit army. Yeah, I need more troops. I don't know if I can make it anywhere to get troops without getting rolled. can just wait in town until I convert all these bandits into troops, I guess. That's 19 feels a bit better. Alright, let's buy a shitload of wood from here and dump it back in. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Cheap. Cheap wood. Jump it straight back in here. Actually, I wonder if that clay would have been good as well. Cheap. Grapes. Any grapes around here? No, Legitus wants grapes. Yeah, that meat's not bad. Cheese. Grapes. Oh, we're nearly out of grapes for ourselves. Fish, meat, cheese, beer. Yeah, we're out of a bunch of other foods. Oh, clay? How much is clay here? Clay, 12. Oh, that's not really that good. Clay's 3 here. Nobody wants to buy their clay and flax, they're always got it super cheap. Oh, butter's super cheap here. Look, I'm super overweight now. I just want all that flax. All of it. Alright, see if we can make it back to Marineth without getting robbed. Yeah, flax we bought for 3. Maybe we bought for 3 as well. Yeah, we can buy some grapes from Marinus on the way back down. So at least 50 medicine, ideally. So 1 point in medicine will eventually get me there really slowly. And yeah, 2 points in steward. Yeah, 2 points in steward is all we need. So we're just got to keep those foods up. Got high scouting. The faster we move, the faster we trade. Grain. Oh my god. So cheap. Fish. Grapes. Cheap there. What's the hides? Hey, hides are expensive in that south. Oh yeah, pottery is good. Silver ore, oil. Tools, leather. Yep, linen, no planks. There's some stuff that's good in Ortizia. Oh yeah, iron's good in Ortizia. Alright. Head down to Ortizia and all this stuff. Alright guys, it might be time for our might be time for dinner, so I'll leave it at that. I might try this AFK thing for like half an hour and see what happens. Is this a good place, do you reckon? Or where do you reckon the more parties go around? Maybe Dunglannis? All around Dunglannis? I know, we'll try Marineth. I feel like this, I don't know, maybe Pencannock actually. I feel like parties go past there all the time. Wish I had to put another point in scouting. Alright, you guys can watch and let me know what happens. See if we get any points in scouting. Actually, what's my scouting now? So scouting is now 51. 51 and 1800 points. Yeah, we'll see if we get any more points in scouting. Alright, back in like half an hour or so, guys. Oh, nice. Oh shit, my things. What? Stop. Oh no. Alleyways have been destroyed. Which one's first? Tizia and Marinath. We aren't gonna make it. They're gonna be dead. Roguery XP, cool. So scouting. I don't know, did we get any scouting XP? I don't even know what it was on before. It was on, actually scouting was on like 49, wasn't it? Yeah, I think scouting was on 49, I think. Roguery, I don't know, Roguery was maybe 69 or something. I'm not sure what Roguery was on. Oh, trade definitely goes up. And steward went up. Now we've got, yep, we got sweatshops. That's all we needed. So steward went up even though just from sitting there eating food. Oh, cool. Lucky I didn't even think about that. Lucky I had enough food that we didn't start starving. Where is it? Marineth. Marineth, the alleyway of Marineth's going to be dead for sure. Oh, there's a chance that maybe. But yeah, so that was kind of cool. So we definitely do get, you know, definitely get stuff happening. Oh, my alleyway got taken out. Waterfront 3. Okay, we could hit that waterfront again and take it back over. Yeah, can I go? Oh, actually, he's a mean of the. Oh, yeah, we need another companion. So I kicked out of the guy there. Mean of the black, right? So we take. Actually, she's a criminal, so she could actually run an alleyway as well. Alright, what are we doing here? 1 point. I guess we should put in Roguery because we're about to get a heap of Roguery XP. Because the me the black, she's got, oh yeah, she got good one-handed. Yeah, she's pretty much similar to the other guys, I guess. 153 Roguery, should probably make heaps of cash. Alright, so try and take it over and give it to her. I'll just buy her some more gear. Give her a basic shield. Legendary helmet. Is it even better than mine? No. Excuse me. Oh yeah, we need some basic armor for her as well. Alright, that'll do. Alright, so there's 3 of us now, so hopefully we can take out 3. I thought it was, oh, I'm confused. I thought when we were down there, I mean, I thought it was weird that it said that, but I thought when we were down there, I thought it said the waterfront was uphill. Makes sense that it's actually downhill. What the fuck? It's like up there. How is that the waterfront? Oh god. These yeah, these things can be good, but yeah, I don't know. Not if you can't find your way to the things. That'll take a while sometimes. There's a clearing. There's the waterfront. Alright, let's try and go in here. Yeah, it looks like we lost everybody on YouTube. We're just exploring the city. Shut up, Kanako. Doing important business. I'm not fucking tourist. Not sightseeing. Alright. Let's murder these fools. Yeah, just put it back a little bit just so you got enough room to open and draw your sword. Nice. Zamina the Black's got huge roguery, so she'll be able to get lots of profit out of this and hopefully give us more roguery XP. Alright, now go to Artizio. Yeah, grain, we've got a fair bit of grapes. Alright, looks good. Alright, let's go back to Artizio. Now we set up. You have to set up some we have to set up some caravans. And we can start getting lots of renown and hopefully money. How's our silversmith going? 229. That's making a profit at least. I think Legata had some stuff that you could sell in Artizio as well, but I forget what it was now. And our rumors are probably worn off. Heaps of beer already. Bye. Something like that. Now I need to set up some caravans. I'm not sure if I should use my my bloodthirsty barbarians for caravans or if I should get some new dudes. I kind of feel like the caravans doesn't matter too much. So I mainly want them for renown. Yeah, my alleyways fucked. Oh, where's my dude? Oh, he just wandered off to some other town. Apparently. Yeah, Saphir Spice Vendor, so... If I'm gonna get rid of my other companion and get her, she'd probably be really good to be in charge of a trade caravan.
I don't think I know you.
She's got good trade. She's got some tactics, some scouting. Yeah, I mean, she's okay. She's got lots of trade, I guess, is the main thing. So if you choose a place to send a just say I set up a convoy coming out of Ortizia, then I think somebody was telling me that they'll always they'll go around all different places, but they'll always kind of come back to Ortizia. Like, do they sort of like always sell between like Ortizia and one other place and then come back, or will they go like to all around? Like, will they go? Like, so for example, like you just say they're out of Ortizia. Will they go Ortizia, Jalmaris, back to Ortizia, then Ortizia to Legida, back to Ortizia, then Ortizia to Charos, back to Ortizia? You know, do they keep going back after every trip? Or will they go like Jalmaris, then Amatatis, then blah, 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 then Legida, then blah, and then back to Ortizia? Like kind of an around trip type of thing? Has anyone noticed? I haven't really noticed. I haven't paid attention. Hides 212, beautiful. Yeah, that's huge. Wine's not really. Never followed one long enough to notice. Yeah, no, me neither. Solve 24, yeah, Solve 24 is pretty good. Let's go 39 dudes, we can get 4 horses. But yeah, so I don't know, should I set up another workshop somewhere? I don't know where to set one up. Yeah, Marineth to Legater and Otizia and back again. Bit of a travel to some other places as well. Just mix it up a bit. Kind of works. Right, I'm wearing Blood Axe to join my party. See, I kind of feel like if I put a caravan going out of Lagita, and if it goes back between Marineth and Otizia, it'll make a lot of money. Like if it's doing what I'm doing, but who knows whether it will do that or not. I don't know how to set up. Look at tactics 86. So tactics 70. Yeah, I feel like tactics is the hardest thing to get up. So I might get rid of Nethor. I might get rid of Nethor the Butcher. Yeah, we get rid of Nethor the Butcher. Unless... Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, get rid of Nethor the Butcher.
I'm at your command.
Well now.
%5 more loot from defeated villages and caravans. Yeah, nice. I want to raid some caravans. Okay, good Julia. So she's got 58 tactics. Whereas it almost got 86, yeah. Yeah, tactics. She got a good roguery. Good scouting. A little bit of trade. And we'll sell that legateer and so forth. Excuse me. 54 for hardwood. Alright, cool. Now we'll go to Legata, and then I reckon we'll set up I'll set up a caravan in Legata, and I don't know, hopefully it'll be alright. And then we'll set up another one down in, maybe set up I don't know, set up another one somewhere else. Haven't decided about it yet. From 119 from Marinus, yeah, it's alright, I guess.
Well now...
Wood's pretty cheap, pretty pretty good. Does Roguery have some interesting play patterns? I never tried it. Yeah, Roguery's fun. So yeah, leveling up Roguery gives you various advantages. I mean, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. So you can go for bandit, like recruiting bandits into your party, having bandits in your army fight levels your Roguery instead of your leadership. Although you still get leadership when you level up your troops. But also it gives you more, as you level up your Roguery, you get more perks towards capturing bandits and converting them into troops and boosting bandits' combat abilities and stuff like that. Plus you get more, it's easier to sneak into towns. You get various combat abilities, like you can get 50% extra stun duration on your kick, plus 10 armor on civilian armors, so when you're in town fights. Also, some civilian armors are actually good to wear on the battlefield, and they have plus 10 armor, if you get really high Roguery. What else? I think there's plus 10% damage with town weapons as well. And again, some of the weapons you can use in town and also use in the battlefield. Stealth Roguery and makes you better at stealth, and doing the stealth missions gives you Roguery. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of cool Roguery stuff you can do. You should check it out. Alright, she's still there. Wine press clearing. Alright, I might try and do the wine press / clearing. I mean, just the clearing. We bought these for 10. Bought this for 6. Alright, beautiful. So we'll kick him to the curve.
I await you.
Then we'll hire her.
It's been a while.
Clearing. Yeah, okay, clearing's on what we want to do. Okay, so we need to suit her up for combat in town. Yeah, that's good. And he... Legendary woven shoulder pad. Yeah, I'm just gonna do like makeshift kind of stuff for now. Alright, so let's see if we can do the clearing. Just get a bit of free renown, roguery XP. Yeah, I'm taking over alleys. So if depends how hard you want to go on roguery. Like if you want to go all out on roguery, then you want all of your companions to be cunning roguery companions, have all of them running alleyways at the same time. Then every time you take over an alleyway, you get a big chunk of roguery. You can just go around clearing alleyways continuously to get roguery if you want, but it's kind of slow. Be a big chunk when you take over the alleyway. Then, as long as they're running the alleyway, you get roguery constantly per day. And if you have more of them, you get more roguery. And then eventually they're so yeah, I was putting them in as running alleyways when I couldn't afford to run convoys, but now I've got enough money to get convoys. Sort of spread the damage around so no one died. Okay, so I'm going to take over the alley just temporarily because I get a big chunk of roguery straight away. So yeah, I just got 2 points in roguery just then. Then I'm just going to go out and just... Actually, I can leave him in charge of it for a while. I'm going to put the spice vendor in charge of the convoy out of Legata. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So I've currently got I'm controlling 2 alleyways right now. Getting a little bit of roguery per day from that. And then we're going to set up yeah, so he's got lower roguery, but he's getting more money because Ortizia is richer than Marinath, I think.
Who are you and what do you want?
give her a nice, nice horse, some barding. I don't know if her gear actually matters at all, really. Yeah, I guess like horse archery would work for her. I just spent a bit of cash, but it's fine.
Who are you and what do you want?
Alright, so making it more 45,000, making it a more powerful red convoy that's not going to get rolled by enemies as much. And put my spice vendor in charge of it, so hopefully she'll make lots of money for me. And I'm just going to go and level up my bow a bit more, bow and my horse riding.
Dismount! Hold arrows! Infantry, move! Make a square! Soldier, forward! Form a square! Cavalry, move! Form a square! Change formation!
Cool. And yeah, we just want to get our riding up a bit more, so we'll just and shoot some of these bulls. If I can hit anything. Alright. Just get my guys to tank it while I just take pot shots at these guys. My accuracy with the bow is not great. Eventually. 7 riding. 3 Warhammer. So it's getting there. So you get to 100 riding. Also want to get to 50 medicine if we can. Social. Yeah, social 8. So our charms. A charm and our trading's happening. Yeah, scouting. We need to go faster. So yeah, so I probably should, as soon as we get enough money to send another caravan, we'll go and get our other companion back out of that town and send him off. But we're too broke at the moment. Excuse me. Grain. We've got heaps of grain. Got heaps of grapes. Beer is super cheap. Okay, let's see if we can sell a shitload of clay in Legita. Sophia's making heaps with her convoy so far. So yeah, so I took this so we get +1 daily renown for every profiting caravan. So renown's currently 27. And yeah, we'll just get 1 per day from Legata. Hopefully we get a second caravan going before too long. Clay. I feel like if we held on to that pottery for a while, we might find somewhere that wants it really bad. I might just quickly drop back to Artizio. We're seeing on? How far are we seeing on? Where the fuck's seeing on? I'm blind. Oh, there, seeing on, right? Yeah, yeah. No. So I wonder where the busiest place in the world would be. I wonder if one of the busiest places in the world would be for, like, in terms of, you know, caravans and things driving past to get my scouting up faster. I've just spent 20 minutes watching last year's stream, wondering why chat wasn't working. Hey, Click Monkey. Last year's is in like yesterday's. What do we got going on here? 27 for grapes is not too bad. 120 for cheese is pretty crazy. Where can we get cheese from for cheap? Lagata, maybe. Happy New Year. Indeed. Fish. Oh, they got cheap fish here. Stock up on fish. Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap as chips. Last trade run, I switched between Osterken, Revolt, and Oxhall and Prevent. Short distance, and the prices work for some reason. Okay. Yeah, nice. That's a good. It's good for ornaments as well. Try to hit Zeonica and see what's going on down there. $32, so our renown's slowly going up. We've nearly got enough for another caravan. And Canuck wants to pay me lots for fish, apparently. Oh, wine. Super cheap wine. Cheese is usually very cheap in Tile and Odok. Okay. Now, when somewhere a bit closer, I'll pay like 15 or something, you know. I mean, it'd be cool to get it for like 6 or whatever, but yeah. I mean, just get it somewhere close for like 15 or something. And yeah, I think there's somewhere up in, I think maybe Maraneth or Ceodon or somewhere, or you know, somewhere in there. Usually there's cheap cheese.
Well now, stranger, peace to you. What is your name? I think I've almost got enough trade for now anyway. I probably just need to make more money now, which we could probably make from fighting as well. Why don't sell everything that's marked green? Oh, green just means that it's cheaper than the average price. It doesn't mean it's like the best price you can get. So, you know, like if I buy something for 5, which is like, say I buy some, just say I buy some cheese for 5 gold, right? Super cheap. Normally cheese is like 20 to 40 gold. So, you know, 40 is not a bad price, 20 is a pretty good price, 5 is a super cheap price, right, for cheese. And then I buy my cheese for 5, right? Now, I could sell that cheese somewhere else where cheese is also cheap for 27 and still make a profit. But, or I could sell it somewhere where it's like 35, which is kind of average or whatever, and I would make quite a good profit. But if there's somewhere else nearby that's buying it for 60 or 100 or something, you know, like, you know, I'll make insane profit over there, you know? So it's like, yeah. You just, yeah. So basically I look at the green ones because usually if it's not green, it's not going to be any good. But I look at the green ones, but then I don't necessarily buy it unless it's like super cheap or it's super expensive. So you can see there, it's 145, but I can also sell it at Pencannock for 440 potentially, or at Tizia for 204. So it's like, I could make a profit right now. I think I bought this for like 60 or 80 or something. So I can make a profit right now, but I could potentially make an even bigger profit if I go to Atizia, and I'm heading back there probably. So yeah. So that's basically, that's what I'm thinking about when I'm looking at these numbers. Basically. But I'm not really carrying much of anything at the moment. Where's my other alleyway? So Emir's running an alleyway at Atizia. Lamina's running one at Marineth. Silversmith keeps getting halted because it keeps running out of silver all the time. I might go back to Atizia and see what they've got like a lot of, and if they've got like something else that they've got a lot of, maybe I'll just you know, buy that instead. Because you'd think that, like, you'd think since there's silver right fucking there, we'd be getting a lot of silver and we'd be good, but... it seems to constantly be saying it's halted all the time. There's one silver ore in the shops. So like, why are they not buying it? Oh, now it's not halted again. Looks like we have 2 sources of hides and 1 source of grapes, grain, more grapes. So we've got 2 sources of grapes. I think there's already a vineyard there though, right? Tannery. Wine. Yeah, there's already a tannery and a wine press. I feel like the tannery and the wine press are probably going to be both doing better than me. I can't really change to anything else though. Best workshop we ever had was in Ox Hall, Linen Weavery. At one point it had 1200 income. That sounds good. I want to do that. I don't know, should I sell this? I can sell it for 10,000 gold. I don't know, I'm just going to go sell up a linen weavery. I'm going to go and set up a linen weavery oxhole, and hopefully mine will be just as good as yours. It's quite early in the game right now. So, you know, oxhole's not... See, this has got its prosperity 6.38, which is really high. Yeah, it'll be like... I kind of want to take over the tannery or the grape thing, because there's 2 grapes and there's 2 hides, so I think they both should be like pumping out stuff. Fuck it, I'm just gonna buy the wine press. We lost a bit of cash, but hopefully we're right. Grapes at Rote for 33. Oh, fuck it. Let's just buy a shitload of grapes and try and offload them at Rote. I'm just gonna buy a heap of stuff to sell at Rote. Anything that's more expensive at Rote. Basically, we'll just buy it and sell it there. These are only rumors though, so when we get there, it might be all wrong. I wonder if matching your culture, I wonder if matching the culture of your trade caravan runner to the local population like works as well. Like if you have an empire based trader, you know, if he gets better deals, if he's from, if he's in the, like trading in the empire, if he's an empire character, if he gets better deals, whatever. All right. Should have a few things here that are worth selling. Nice. Yeah, I want to go hunt some. I want to go hunt some sea raiders and stuff. We need more, we need riding horses as well to make us faster. Yeah, might buy a heap of horses. Try and make ourselves really fast. Hunt some bandits for a while. And then if we need to, we can sell the horses somewhere else. I'll try and buy them cheap. And yeah, as soon as I get another workshop, I'm going to put a linen weavery in Oxhall. Oh, butter's super expensive there. Alright, so we're nearly emptied everything out now. Raw silk for 11. Amatatus, Rote, and Ortizia. No, where is it? Rote, Amatatus, and Ortizia. Oh yeah, we'll just make sure we got all of our food because we need to keep leveling up our steward. Grain is cheap. Top up again. Fish, grapes. Alright, we've still got all 7 food types, so life is good. Hey, Lemon Snake. Yeah, this game's amazing. Really fun. Doing something a bit different today, doing a kind of trade run combined with a bit of roguery and nefarious activities. Trying to capture as many bandits as we can and force them to fight for us. We may as well just drop in at death mode just to get some trade rumors, if nothing else. Kingdom Come Deliverance? Yeah, I played a little bit, yeah. Yeah, Kingdom Come's really good. Yeah, it's like the best. I don't know, it's like, I'm not gonna say it's the best, it's kind of its own category almost. But yeah, I kind of want to say it's like the best game of its kind, but there's not really anything else that's like exactly like it. But there's other games that have done similar sort of things. But yeah, I feel like it's, yeah, I really like it, yeah, it's good. Skyrim will forever remain the best open world RPG. I don't know, man. Eternity is a long time. Yeah, Kingdom Come's not an open world game exactly. But yeah, it is similar to Skyrim, yeah. But yeah, I guess that's why I said it's sort of its own thing, is because like Skyrim's kind of got a storyline, but it's like, I don't know. Yeah, no, I guess they are very similar. They are very similar. What would you say sets them apart? Like, what would you say sets Skyrim apart from KCD and sets KCD apart from Skyrim? Chivalry 2 is free on Epic Games right now. Cool. Oh yeah, so even though we didn't really do anything, we just passively went up a rank because of our caravans. So that's cool.
Good to see you. Believe it. Calm down. What's this? I know about in
Skyrim is a lot more grand and grandeur. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Like it's yeah, Henry's story is a lot more sort of zoomed in and stuff. I think also Henry's story is like I think so yeah, so I feel like Kingdom Come Deliverance feels a lot more like handcrafted, you know, and like it's really telling a story, you know. I think that's why I like it, because I guess what I was sort of thinking, the more I was thinking about it, the more I was saying Skyrim and Kingdom Come are sort of they are very similar games. They've like everything's the same about them almost, except for I kind of feel like they're opposite. I feel like with Kingdom Come, I feel like it's like one of those story games, kind of like one of those story games that's normally on rails, but it's not on rails. Like it's open world and you can kind of do different things in different order, and you feel quite free to explore, and it feels quite organic and everything. So but it essentially feels like one of those really
crafted storyline games, which are great because they have such great storyline, but are usually not great because they don't allow you to kind of do your own thing and go forge your own path and be your own character and stuff. Whereas in KCD, I think you really do get to be your own character a lot, to a large degree, and explore a lot and all that, but you still really have those really cool experiences. Like, I don't know, like going getting drunk with that like Russian dude in the gypsy camp and stuff. Like, it's just, there's so many like experiences in Kingdom Come that are just amazing, you know what I mean? Like, not that there isn't similar stuff in Skyrim, but I was going to say with Skyrim, I almost feel like it's the opposite way around. With Skyrim, I feel like it's just a purely open world thing, and it just happens to have a storyline in it that you can follow if you want, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel, would you agree with that? Like, I feel like with Kingdom Come, like the storyline is like the be all and end all of it, really. Like, but you feel quite free around that. Whereas with Skyrim, it feels more like it's just an open world. You do whatever you want, but it's got storylines in there you can follow if you want, kind of thing. Even though it kind of turns out to be the same thing, but they feel quite different to me. Skyrim is also a lot older, and like, you know, Kingdom Come looks a lot better and it's like more graphics, more modern stuff. That's kind of a little bit of unfair, I guess, comparison. Although, on the other hand, Skyrim has the best.
I knew. Meet me there.
Don't let your... Huh?
Oh man, oh, YouTube's being a bitch. Yeah, seems like it just blew up again. Lost everybody off YouTube again. Wonder why it's doing that. Oh, everyone's back again. All right, welcome back. Right. I don't know if I should go and I don't know if I should set up another convoy first or a linen weavery in Ostraken first. I mean Oxhall. Crap. I didn't mean to do this.
Infantry, move! Make a shield movement! Move! Cavalry, move! Warriors, move!
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna get wrecked. Not wrecked, but I feel like we're going to take a lot of damage unnecessarily.
Footman! Escape! Make a square! Bowman! Forward! Cavalry, move! Infantry! Move! Sold archers! Cavalry! Troops! Soldiers! Forward!
Here's my guy. I've got the same dudes that they've got. Like, they've got the same types of troops. So yeah, it's kind of confusing. There's my convoy. Going up the rivers. Yeah, maybe I'll make a convoy based out of Ox Hall. Yeah, I mean, everyone tries to make the best game they can, and yeah, they probably try to tailor it somewhat. This is all sounds good. Yeah, it's like neither. I mean, yeah, I really like Oblivion is another one. I like Oblivion's same company that makes Skyrim, like an earlier one. And yeah, I really like Oblivion as well. Pretty cool game. They definitely have a certain, I don't know, there's a certain nostalgia about them or something. It's pretty cool. Just wear these hand-me-down clothes. They're cheap and I'm tight.
Linen weaver, you reckon?
You wanted to see me for something?
Alright, I bought the linen weavery. Better not have done me wrong. This linen weavery better make me muchos cash. It may make me rich beyond my wildest dreams. And a bit of a waste of time loading in for just 10 guys, but Alright. Let my dudes handle it now. I don't want to get knocked out, because if I get knocked out, there's a small chance I might die.
Go!
Pretty sweet shooting there. 52 riding, yeah, still got a ways to go. We shouldn't run out of money because... Yeah, I was thinking I put in a caravan out of Hall as well to kind of cover this area. Yeah, I want to get that 30% speed bonus for footmen and horses, and then get a 2% party speed bonus there. Go for scouting first. Then we'll go. Then I might put one more point in charm. Actually, 8-4 might be enough. 8-4, 262. Yeah, 8-4 is actually enough. We don't need 8-5. That'll give us one extra companion. Yeah. Yeah, 8-4 gets us to 262. Yeah, the +5 influence per day that you get at 275 charm is like not really needed, I don't think. Play through anyway. Yeah, so while we're nice and fast, I just want to go around and do some combat.
Got lots of horses speeding us up. I'm trying to get this, trying to smash this riding skill up. I mean, it's nice to have high bow skill, but at the moment the goal is to get to 75 riding and then eventually to 100 riding. So if I get a better horse, we can ride a bit faster, I might not get shot as much. We need better armor as well, probably at this stage. I got snotted by a rock. No. Alright, might need to get the old shield wall. Might have to get the old shield wall going.
Infantry! Move! Move forward! Soldier, dismount! Footmen, move! Archer, forward! Everyone, hold arrow! Infantry, in a square! Rider, make a square! Arrow, square! Troops! Form a square!
Boys tank for me for a while, let me get some XP. That's 60 riding. Minus 50% wages paid while waiting in settlements. Nice. Shortchange them. Oh yeah, raw silk. Oh shit. Crazy silk prices. Rain is cheap. Grapes are super cheap. Beer is very cheap. That's really cheap wine as well. Oh. I'm well and truly broke. Bear with me a sec, guys. Just gonna check on Mr. Mercy. Does not want to help. All right. God damn, I bought a heap of shit that I can't do anything with now. I'll see if I can quickly just sell some crap at Marinath. We're a bit, yeah, I overextended. I mean, I made myself broke. Basically. Both of them are running. Roguesal's only just come online. Maybe it might make more next month. It might be just the first day or whatever. It's not making full profit yet. Fuck, nothing I can sell here. Yeah. Actually, let's just have a look at our stuff. Can we sell anything down south? Grapes at Jalmaris. Pottery Animataris. Alright, let's go south and see if we can sell this crap. Stuff. Oh, actually we could sell them probably. Sell them into slavery. Oh yeah, big loot. Formation's a really fast horse, so we'll give that a try. I'll probably sell it though. It's too much capital to have wrapped up in a simple riding horse.
Hold fire, infantry! Move! Raise your shield! Square for horsemen! Move! Form a square! Attack forward! Square! Root! Move! Make a square!
Oh, shot one of my recruits. They can still shoot at me, but I guess there's more other stuff for them to potentially shoot at, so there's slightly less chance they'll shoot me. Yeah, it's getting up there pretty fast. They're just throwing rocks. They're throwing rocks and they've got their crappy melee weapons that they're running and attack us with. They're kind of like zombies. How's our renown going? Yeah, see, our renown's chunking up. Yeah, Linen Weaver is still not making that much money, but we'll all work out. Rocks should be banned. Yeah, the church should make declare them unchivalrous. Over Jamaris. Yeah, as soon as we get another like 30,000 gold, we'll set up another convoy. Grapes for 29, that's pretty good. Fish sold at Marinath, really cheap, expensive at Marinath. And pretty expensive at Ox Hall. Yeah, I'm going to take this to Marinath. Oh. I want to take both of those guys out. I want to set up another caravan out of Ox Hall, but how much is wood here? 45, yeah. Would have thought so. There's flex. Flex is 4. Right, so if we can, hopefully we can sell this crap. Flex. Beautiful. Another good workshop for me is olive press in Paris. Okay, I'll give it a try. Yeah, I'm not, yeah, I have to wait till I go up another renown rank. So my next goal is to get another, convoy caravan going. I'll save up another 30,000, and then I'm going to set up a caravan, I reckon, out of like Oxhall. I'm not really sure what makes a good caravan location. Whether it's better to be like central to an area where you want them to roam over, or it's better to be based out of a high prosperity town, or yeah, I don't know. See, it seems I keep getting these rumors saying the fish are going to be super expensive, and then I get there and the fish are just not that, not that expensive at all. I guess it's because, like, yeah, I guess it's because another caravan's like beating me to it or whatever. There's a flat out increase of 25% to workshop production. Yeah, nice. It's funny to watch how after a siege, nearly every caravan beeline. I think they wouldn't need fish since they're right next to a huge lake, but you know. Okay, how's our workshop going? Our armed convoy doesn't seem to be doing too great. Minus 132 gold. Flex is 9. I if we can sell some grain at CNN. Oh, 88 for beer. That's good. Lux at Dunglanis. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Oh wow, she's pretty good. She's not bad. Yeah, maybe I should just take that. I mean, she's not, maybe she might not be the best, but she's not bad. Is this scouting? 136. It's good enough. Oh no, we don't even need scouting. What do we need? Medicine. Or steward. $209 trade. 25k for wife's horse armor. I think this is good because we can get her to have a few kids with him first, and then we can put her in charge of a trade convoy. She's got 209 trade, to 136 scouting. She's only got 56 tactics, but the important thing is that she's free, and we can just get her going straight away. We don't like, because otherwise we have to pay 50,000 gold to get him a wife, and I'd have to spend time chasing her down and finding her father and all that crap. So yeah, I think it's a nice armor too. Oh yeah, I can sell all of her gear and use it to just straight away pump out a bunch of caravans. They add new possible wives for other factions? Yeah, there's heaps of really nice Nord wives that you can get now. Wow, super cheap date fruit. Beer. Where was beer cheap or expensive? Seeing on. Yeah, as soon as she gets here, I'm going to sell all of her shit, and then I'm going to go and buy it. I'm going to invest it all in our business. She's going to come from royalty, just be like stripped naked, dressed in rags, and then all of her wealth will be invested back into the family business. Hey, Garaculus. Thanks, buddy. Alright, got our charm halfway there, or partway there. Yeah, I think Roguery. More Roguery. Where's it going? Marinus, yep. No, planks were not as expensive as I thought they were going to be. Alright, I'm going to go back to Ox Hall and set up a caravan out of Ox Hall. I don't know, is Ox Hall a good spot? I don't know, yeah. Just don't know. Yeah, so I'm going to start my caravan from in here. Do you think the AI governor of a town has an effect on workshops and caravans? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really worry about governors. Because I don't usually play much into the like late stage Empire kind of part of the campaign, you know. I tend to just put down a governor quickly to stabilize the public, you know, stabilize the loyalty and help build with some shit for a while, and then, you know, I usually prioritize just leveling up my companions into combat warriors just for roleplay purposes, you know. I'm not too strategic with it. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sure I'll get into governoring stuff one day, but yeah, I haven't really been interested in it so far. There's so many different aspects of this game to kind of explore it, so yeah. Ylmir Blood Axe. Alright, Ylmir Blood Axe needs a horse. I don't know. I guess we need to give him some shoes. Just for decency's sake.
Yours is not a...
Hey, we got Preciana. All right. That armor she's got is insane. That's like one of the best armors you can get. We'll give her, get rid of that armor. And then just give her this other Lamellar armor. It's just as good, local equivalent. And hardly notice the difference. My eventual goal is to equip everybody in full gold, everybody in my family and in my, sorry, my clan in full armor of gold. Just that was my plan for my other campaign as well, but never quite got there. All right, cool. Alright, we'll keep Pressiana in the same party so she can make babies for a while. And then, yeah, she'll be a great trader later on. Yeah, that was good. And we could either invest that money straight away in a caravan. Or we could go and get married.
I await your order.
Right. So
Looks like 66. Not too bad. Yeah, I think she's pretty good. Alright, where's another caravan? Where should we do another caravan? Maybe... We'll do one out of Osterkin. Where should do it out of Hagard? Yeah, I got my steward already.
Soldier, this hold fire! Yeah!
Alright.
Forward! Troops! Forward! Form a square! Soldiers move! Make a cavalry! Forward! Square formation! Horsemen!
Really miss at this range. Alright, we can miss. Right, nice. So we got our extra speed now. We'll put one on horses. I'm just going to get to 100. Maybe I want to put one. I don't know, maybe I'll put one in here somewhere. I feel like just sort of spreading them out slightly is the way to go.
Yours is not a face I know.
Alright, got Martha the Wanderer. And then... only got one alleyway left. Yeah, I might already get rid of that. And then where's somewhere else we can put one? And yeah, I reckon we'll put another. Oh, that got taken over by the Botanians. That's crazy. I don't know. Maybe I should put one out of sea on. I like that little path there gets blocked a bit though. I'm running out of matter. I'm running out of here. Oh, across the bull. I want him.
Your health, stranger. So...
maybe later.
Well now, stranger.
Alright, we've got tons of caravans now. Now, next mission would be get a wife. I kind of feel like we should get Gudenhelda again. She's pretty awesome, the Vlandian one. That sucks. Oh, I didn't want to take a prisoner. Fuck. I wanted to slaughter him. Yeah, I feel like we don't really need to trade as hard now because we've got all these caravans and stuff going everywhere. We can focus more on the roguery side of our business now. Ophea's now pregnant. God damn it. I loved her. Now she has another man's spawn in her. Check out the old wife database. This is like the Bannerlord Bannerlord equivalent to Tinder. Just go on here and go for the one you want. Ulfringar. Spawn is Kazaya. Gafnir. Yeah, Gafnir's pretty far away. But he's got Karlek already, so oh actually wait, like look up Karlek, she might be married already. If Karlek's married already, then Ulfringar's on the table. Doesn't say she's got a spouse or anything. So Ulfringar's probably not available. Yeah, Gudenhilda's really good. Yeah, Marcus shared this. Really useful. The wife database is the first thing that's made you laugh today. Glad I could amuse. Hey, who's saying, buddy? Richelda. How do I get in here? Not sure how to like make these things wider. I don't know how to use this machine. Hey, who's? I don't mind your content as well. Yeah, over here, this column, there's like a total points value of, so yeah, so these are like the super top wives, but I'd say all of these ones are kind of like your best wives, all like pretty young age, still of baby making age. It's like, yeah, dear. Yeah, I can't see what skills they've got in here, you know. But yeah, we've got Apollania of Sturgia, and also Andruta of Sturgia. Apollotia. Did I already marry her? No, Presiana, she we married. Maybe I should marry another Empire wife. They seem pretty good. Yeah, Presiana. Oh, yeah, Presiana's up there. She's actually a pretty good one. Yeah, Apollotia. Alright, let's check her out. Doesn't look like she's got any doesn't look like she's got any spouses. Christiana's already having children, right? Yeah, so I'm not sure what like, when do they sort of stop having children? Should I, like, after she's had like 2 or 3 kids, should I consider her done then? Like, what would you say is like the average number of kids that they would have?
Hold fire! Dismount! Move! Soldiers! Move! Form a square! Horsemen, move! Square! Archers, forward! In a square!
Yeah, because I'm thinking basically once the wives have had, you know, a sufficient number of spawn, then I'm gonna put them in charge of caravans so we can keep getting more and more caravans. Their children can be raised by our bodyguards.
Everyone, stand your ground! Yeah! Whoa! What's wrong with you?
I'm unconscious, not murdered. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're going to try and find a pelletier. I don't know. I'm just going to kind of wander around the Empire lands and see if I run into one of her family members or something. I think is the way to do it. Hopefully we'll find somebody that's starving and needs a lot of grain. Oh, a bronze breastplate. Really want one of those. I want like all of my companion, like our whole faction to wear those. They're also cheap. The Norse chainmail would be a better fit for the Roguery play pattern. I don't have any Roguery Norse chainmail. Do you get that from the Nordlands? But no, my clan's called the Guldhelm, as in the Golden Helm, and they're known by the golden armor that they wear. So I have like all my grimy warriors, but my own house wears pure armor of pure gold, such as this. There we go. Got like the full gold set now. But I need to, yeah, obviously need to keep collecting. The bronzes are better than the Norse chainmail. Yeah, I haven't really checked out the Norse chainmail. Ava was telling me about it as well, saying it was lightweight and decent. But yeah, I haven't checked it out yet. Yeah, I kind of want Good and Helder because she's got like 250 medicine. So I feel like I need to keep her with me at all times so that I don't die if I get javelined in the face. Is my plan. Sorry to hear that, Joshua. Yeah, her back and neck problems suck so much because they're like, you know, it's like you're not really hurt, but you just totally are hurt as well, and it's just like, yeah, it's weird. Hate that sort of, what does this look like? Oh wow, that's even more gold. Arguably even golder.
Who are you? And
Being imprisoned by Tanya.
Who are you and what do you want?
I forgot what her name was now. My one true love. Oh, Appolity. And Anton's leader of her faction. And he was over here at some point.
if you please.
Yeah, I want all my soldiers to be like grimy Nords and Imperial. And my family to be all dressed in glorious gold. Keep them separate from the rabble. Right.
Hold dismount! Stand forward! Forward! Move! Hold! True! Square for cavalry! Move! Square formation! Archers! Move! Your limbs!
Every time I die now, I'm worried I'm gonna die. Like I'm gonna permanently die. Because I've died like twice recently. So I'm gonna get my medicine up to 50 and then I'll give it over to someone else better equipped. What's her medicine? 105. Yeah, no, she's okay, but yeah, we'll just keep her in the party for a while until she's popped up a couple of kids, and then we'll make her in charge of a party.
If you please. Who are you? And what?
The warriors are all ornery.
That's close enough. Who are...
Hinton.
Where's his land? Penton of clan blah blah blah. Sanepa, Varagos, alright, go to Sanepa and see what's going on there. I'm nearly going to get another companion as well. Our workshops don't seem to be making much money. Maybe we just need to maybe they just need to be, I don't know, build up, get richer. Yeah, these deserters are a little bit stronger, a little bit better loot. Wish I could get some golden chainmail. Green and gold all the way. Just gold for me. Still haven't seen Penton yet. We've got fish, we've got grain, cheese, butter, meat, beer. Alright, set up another workshop. I wouldn't mind. What do you need salt for? Salt and hides. Yeah, I was gonna set up a workshop in Haggard, and then maybe also set up another convoy out of there as well, just to sort of spread them out, to have like coverage over the entire world, kind of vibe. I don't know, maybe it's not a good idea to have a convoy out of there. We got a pottery shop, a wool weavery, and a brewery. So clay's pretty cheap, and pottery is pretty cheap. Beer is more expensive. Grain's pretty cheap. And the wool weavery. Wool is pretty cheap. What do you make wool into? Velvet? No. Yeah, what does the Woolweavery make? Weaver outputs garments. Oh, garments. Okay. Everyone likes garments. I don't know, I might just buy the brewery.
Well now, stranger. Peace.
Buys up food to sell it later. Needs money, sell your silk below market value. Denounce him public, eh? Boom. Get 5 renown.
Peace to you, stranger.
Belia the Golden. He's golden. We should invite him into our club. He's got 94 tactics. That's good. 73 scouting. Yeah, I don't mind him actually. I don't mind him at all. He's got a pretty bad haircut, but apart from that. There we go. That's more dignified now. She can just shave. Oh no, that's the wrong thing. Gilded noble armor. Erases, gilded shoulders. I don't know what other golden stuff we can give him really. Legendary blackened armor, 37 stealth. I think that's like the best you can get. Best stealth armor you can get, that is. Waxed blackened boots. Oh, blackened hood. I had a legendary blackened hood once. Legendary recurve bow. A special like whistling arrow. Oh, here we go. Light bodkin arrows. There's some special whistling arrows I think that you can get as well. Yeah, so we can use those. We can use knife and bow in our stealth attacks now. Oh, you can go to the town where he's... I forgot about that. So if you know where they live, you can go where they live and then ask the tavern keeper about the family. And they'll tell you everything. So if I go to Saniopa, talk to the thing, and we'll be good. And then we'll do the same thing with Hecard as well. I think it's so hard to get through the first hour of this game without losing everything constantly. You can pay the bandits not to fight you. So if you're not at war with anyone, the only thing that should attack you is bandits. So anytime you get attacked by bandits that you can't beat, you just pay them gold to leave you alone. So that'll probably save you a lot of problems. Hey Jamati, happy New Year's, man. But yeah, I mean, getting wrecked every now and again is kind of part of the fun. But you wanna be able to at least sort of get going a little bit. You don't want to be just constantly getting smacked down every time you try to get started. Also, you don't lose your money. So if you carry a lot of goods on you, then you'll lose your goods if you lose a battle. But if you constantly kind of sell things and convert it into money, you never lose your money. And you never lose your stuff that's equipped personally on your companions, unless they die. All right, so what we can do here is go into the tavern. And ask about the owner. So now we know about Penton, we know about Apoliti. So first of all, let's go talk to Apoliti and see what we think of her. Check out the cut of her jib. Oh, okay, we already can see everything. Oh, 256 medicine. Okay, that's the main thing I wanted her for, the medicine and the steward. So she's basically the same as a card as the other one that we were going to marry, except for she's empire-y That's cool. And she's got another set of that crazy armor as well. All right, done. I accept. But she's also got 218 trade. Sorry, 218 steward, which has also got a 98 trade. That's pretty good. All right, let's go immediately buy her. Okay, he's over there. Oh, where's she? I don't know if I'm going to have enough money.
Now then.
Oh, Chalia. Who wants to marry Chalia first? No. Alright. Alright, we'll try and find Polity and see if we can woo her. She's been taken prisoner now. Fuck. Alright. It's Heckard. Prisoner of the Landians. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, well, fuck. We're not much luck here anyway. I saw a random drunk with can of beer and cosplay broadsword. What's your price? I don't know what you mean, sorry, Hoops. But it sounds amusing. Alright, so we should set up another caravan. Maybe I'll set one up from Jaculan or Provend. Strategy beer. That's pretty good. Yeah, Renown continues to pound away. Level up. Very good. Alright, we've got 8 social. Now I just go in 10 cunning.
See how Heckard's going. Heckard's still a prisoner. Oh, actually, let's find out where his castle is. Ostican. Okay. Let's do a tournament. Just to break it up a bit. Oh, hit him in the head like 3 times. It was rotted. It was rigged. Rigged, I tell you. Alright, Billiard the Golden. Yeah, I guess like one-handed archery. Legendary. Pretty good. Alright, that's pretty cheap. Don't spend too much on him.
Alright. And we'll
Well now, stranger. Peace to you.
The caravan will pay for a bit of troops. Julia the Golden shall be caravan master. Alright, now we're gonna have even more caravans. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 caravans we've got rolling now. Alright, let's get another quick. Yeah, I like this gold armor because it's kind of like a it's kind of like a heavy armor, but it's really light. And you can wear it in town too. I'm just hoping to get a master crafted one.
You bastard!
Might grab the bill hook. See if I can use that to sort of let him come to us. Is he gonna help me or not? Nothing. Alright. But he would probably help, but he's not going to help. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Like that wasn't so hard, was it? Shit. Put the shield away. Go two-hander on the spear. Extra brace. Which Kingdom Come Deliverance had the same combat system as this? The combat system in Kingdom Come was kind of interesting, but it was a bit weird. Like, it wasn't very intuitive, I didn't think. Like that weird symbol in the middle with the 5 arrows and shit. I don't know. I didn't really, maybe I didn't really learn it properly, but it felt a little bit, yeah, I don't know. I just love the combat of like Chivalry and Mountain Blade and stuff. Martha the Wanderer. More scouting. Got all these. Oh, the wine press at Otizia is finally starting to make good money. That's cool. So like caravans cruising around. The Guldhelm. I might head up towards Osterken, and I'll just talk to the shopkeeper guy, talk to the tavern keeper, because that way we'll know when Hecart comes back on, we'll know exactly where he is straight away. Alright, let's go to tavern. Talk to the tavern keep. Now we know where Hecard is, and we know where Goodenhilda is. Last seen at Ostican. Oh, Hecard's here too. Alright, we'll try to... I was always curious, if you tried a little trade, is it faster to sell one item, re-enter, and keep repeating that? The game doesn't seem to count how many good items you sell, just a transaction. Hey, Dusky. That's I don't think that works, but yeah, I'm not sure. You can yeah, I don't know, like where you can do some sort of exploits with certain linked items, like all ingots are linked, so you can like, you say you've got like 1,000 iron and 1,000 steel, you can like put 1,000 iron in as if you're going to sell them, which means you just flooded the market with iron, so iron becomes super cheap. And then you buy their iron, buy their steel, a different item, buy their steel, which is now super cheap, but then you cancel selling your iron and take it back again. So you just buy their steel for really cheap and don't sell anything yourself. And then you sell the steel back to them, which is now gone up in value because they've got no steel. You know, so you can do that kind of stuff. But I feel like it's, I don't know, it's, yeah, like it takes a long time to set that up. You need like shitloads of items, and it's not like, doesn't make that much money anyway. And you know, you get a bigger variety, like you can manipulate it that way. Like in terms of game time, you could do it, you could level it very fast, but in terms of real time, like how much time you would spend fucking around doing it, it would actually take fucking ages, you know, whereas it'd be quicker to just get something that's really cheap on one side of the map and then just take it to the other side of the map where it's really expensive and sell it and just get a shitload of trade XP in one go, you know. But yeah, to answer your question, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I haven't tried it. But I don't think that works. But maybe, yeah, maybe. I think they fixed the metal exploit. Oh, no, I mean, I just did it like the other day. Oh, not the metal exploit. Yeah, no, not the one where you mean the one where you stand outside the gate and you give the shit to the trader and you take the shit off him and you go into the town and all that shit. Yeah, no, that one I don't know if that works. Yeah, but if you just go in yourself with just 2 stacks of shit that's linked, then that works. It's just not very good though, really. Like I said, it's just not. It doesn't make a big enough difference in the, you know, doesn't make a big enough difference in the money to, yeah, with the link thing. The using 2 items that are linked and just trading them yourself, that works. But yeah, I don't know if the other one works. I never bothered trying it. But anyway, we're not doing any of that stuff. All right, let's go roguery. Oh yeah, she likes a bit of a rogue. A bit more roguery. Oh yeah, she liked it once, she'll like it again. And a bit of more roguery. Let's go. Can't go wrong. Boom. She digs it. All right, Hecard.
Yours is not.
Don't have the cash. The metal exploit still works. I smelt all weapons I gain ever and save out like 20,000 ingots of most metals, and then I use the exploit to power level my air. Okay, nice. fucking completely forgot what I was doing now. Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying to woo her.
It's been a while.
It has been a while. Oh shit. The chances of us getting through this alive are very low. Hey, if it says like critical success chance, so this is 54% success. Oh, it's Russian roulette. We made it. We did it. All right, now she should be pretty cheap to marry. Oh, nice. Yeah, 258 medicine, 218 steward. So good. So I'm gonna what do you call that? Yeah, I'm gonna leave her. She can still even learn more. Fuck. I might give her, if she levels up again, level 28, I might give her another point in intelligence. It's pretty cool. Do you reckon I should get rid of Gudenhilda out of my party? Make her a so she doesn't breed. Maybe I'll let her borrow my bronze breastplate for now, so she can show the gold colors. So you reckon I should get her out of my party, Ice Bear, and let her do a thing separately for a while?
It's been a while.
I need a bit more time to level up my medicine and steward anyway. Well, my steward. Well, actually, I don't really need any more steward, do I? So I could let her be the steward. Hopefully the spice vendor, give her more, scouting so she can travel faster. Can't really find any good bandits to farm. I'm struggling. All right, nice. Now, I don't want to get into some like raiding. I don't want my caravans to be vulnerable. I guess I want to try and build up like a personal army so we can like steal a town from someone at some point. We can sell some wood and prevent as well. So your heir gets your level when you get the notification that your wife is pregnant. So if I get my wife pregnant when I'm level 26, then my heir will be born level 26. Is that what you said? But he won't have any skills, but he'll have 26 levels worth of focus points and stuff that you can spend. So he can power level up quick once you get him going. So I feel like I could sort of go and raid random factions down here, potentially. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking of just doing like not joining any faction, just doing my own like unprovoked wars against people and stuff. But I'll have to pay to make peace with them, and they might go after my caravans. So yeah, I don't know. Some experience. Alright, I want to go to Nordlands just to do a shopping trip and check out what cool items they have. My guy's Celtic. No, he's actually a Nord by birth. His culture is the culture of gold. He worships at the altar of cash. Well, the Zygeld. Yep. Alright. We gotta get some more we've got to get another companion. Oh yeah, Okarus the Bull. He'd be pretty cool. Samar the Navigator. How do you level up your heirs and stuff in cunning? Because they're all going to come out like with shit cunning, and you won't be able to level it up, except for by having them fight, and you can't really get them to fight very often. So it'll take like 1,000,000 years for them to level up.
It's been a while.
So he's got bad medicine, good tactics, shit scouting, shit trade. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they can eventually level up scouting. Medicine's never going to go up. But that doesn't really matter for a trader.
Is not a
All right, another one. Now I want more of these bronze breastplates, but where does that iron go to? Marinath. It says iron for Marinath. Does Marinath already have a smithy? Wine press, brewery, pottery shop. Wine press, brewery, pottery shop. I can get rid of the brewery. Actually, I'll get rid of the pottery shop.
Marguerite.
I'm going to get the pottery shop. I'm going to change the pottery shop into a smithy. All right, all doing pretty well. All doing pretty well. The brewery at Haggard's doing pretty well. They also, all of my, I wonder why all my caravans are all around this area. Like, even though I've spread them out, like, in different places, they're all, like, coming through here. Even the water one. Okay, we've got everyone leading a convoy except for Nyaldar and his wife that are currently, you know, trying to breed. Go up and have a look at go up and have a look at some of these Nord armor pieces. A lot of those deserters have, like, the leaders have pretty good gear.
Christiana's now pregnant again. Yeah, I wanted to get Christiana to get like at least 2 or 3 children. I don't know. I'm not sure how many like how many children they normally have. I feel like 3 is about the most she's likely to have. But I don't know if it's like she'll definitely pump out 3 if I give her a bit of time, or if I should just go with 2, or if or she'll pump out way more than that if I give her time. You know, I basically just want to let her go for how many kids she would normally have fairly quickly, without trying to go for like, you know, millions of kids or anything. Oh, rebels have risen against their lord. Now we aren't really equipped to take out the rebels, are we? I mean, we are clan tier 3. I could make a fucking huge army right now if I wanted to. I don't know if I want a place. I don't know if I want that particular town though. I feel like Revel, something like Revel could be good for us. A huge army sounds good. Yeah, I mean, now that we're tier 3, we could just raise a huge army if we wanted to. Let them all fight. One of your troops died. All men must die.
Go up to the north. Get us some Huskars. Trade's up to 196 already. Line up. I haven't been able to find very many sea raiders. I guess we have to might have to get them off the sea. I used to farm sea raiders mainly around Vlandia, but who is this? What's this Nord? Fine blackened cape. Slightly better stealth. Fine blackened hood. Nordic heavy mail, sky chain armor. Yeah, nothing looks like light armor there. Like light but good armor. Most people are selling food items, selling pottery tools, silk and jewelry. Yeah, it's probably mainly food items that I'm selling most of the time. Mythic Marineth is pumping out the cash. Hmm. Yeah, no, it seems it's sort of random as you just don't know what's going to make money and what's not. Just try setting up things in different places and see what works, I guess. Gilded Noble Hour, 28 weight. 18. I'm looking for like something that's not a Norse Chainmail, 16 armor. Yeah, I mean that's 16 armor is not too 16 weight's not too heavy, but it's still, you know, a lot heavier. Yeah, I don't see anything particularly lightweight. Yeah, I definitely should have bought a boat. But on the plus side, we are getting a bit of scouting. Starting to get a decent no fight. Hey, yeah, no game overs. This is a pretty chill campaign. We're doing a trade campaign mainly, so I mean, I am planning on fighting a little bit, I guess, but the primary concern is just becoming super rich. I'm just doing a bit of a shopping trip at the moment, trying to find. Somebody said there's this super light armor called like Norse chain or something, but yeah, I haven't found anything. There's one that was like 14 weight or something, but it wasn't nothing like 10 weight or lower. So this is super cool because there's only 10 weight, so you can run really fast in it. And it's still, you know, it's like almost a almost a sort of top tier kind of armor. Northern Majestic Crown. I actually had one of these, but it was like a legendary one, so it had like 12 armor on it. But yeah. Kind of want to wear that just because it's cool. If I find a legendary one, maybe I will. All right. Well, we did a shopping trip, but didn't really see anything that we liked. There is also Valvik over here. I don't know if it's got anything good over there, but look at these parties everywhere. So yeah, they were saying, somebody was saying that if there's lots of parties going everywhere like that, then you get lots of scouting XP. Like just tracking all the tracks and stuff. Well, we've recruited a crapload of tough Nord bastards. We'll take them back with us. Leave the bushes to the local farmers. We cannot for such trivialities. There's profits to be made. Yeah, I'll take the party size limit is cool, but I'm going to take the bandit auto resolve. I want to try to. I'm trying to find some bandits that we can auto resolve against. Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to try to get more money through raiding, but I don't know. Like, basically, we have to declare war. We have to join somebody as a merc and then declare war. Actually, that's the way what we should do. We'll join as a merc, and then if any of our caravans or anything get threatened, so that's the thing. If we join anyone, though, there's a chance that if we join anyone as a mercenary, they might declare war on somebody that we've got a shop set up in, and then our shop will get fucked up. I guess the only way to be sure is to like set up all your shops in one particular faction. Yeah, my plan is to just get a whole heap of noble Nord warriors and then slowly kind of replace them with bandits. Not fully replace them, but slowly, like, as they lose, take losses, kind of replenish them with bandit troops. I might do stealth mission on this hideout, just to test out the arrows. Also, now that we've got 5 points in roguery, interested to see how much roguery we get from it. We're now 83. Yeah, so we've already got a bit of roguery, so it probably won't go up that much. Wait till nightfall to sneak in. So we've got some roguery already. We've got wait for a moment.
What the hell with ya?
Nobody saw a thing. So apparently you can use arrows as well to shoot them in the head and stuff. But, yeah, you want to make sure they die. Any mods installed? None that change gameplay. I've just got detailed character creator and CC's banners. They're just like graphical mods that make you so you can change your character's appearance and stuff. No, the gameplay is all vanilla. Not very clean. I feel like I need a dagger that does more damage. This dagger doesn't seem to kill these guys. I need like a more deadly dagger. Yeah, I've got that stone in my inventory as well. I haven't actually used the stone. You need to like throw the stone somewhere to make him like one of the guys look away, or you kill the other guy or whatever, right? Ugh, got me.
We won!
Yeah, that was weird. Like previously I've done it like my daggers just killed the dudes instantly. Maybe it's because they had those wolf helmets. They were like not taking as much damage. Or maybe it's because they were like partially, because he was like a little bit suspicious. Maybe he doesn't take full damage if they're a little bit suspicious. Whereas if you've got him like completely bamboozled, like if they don't hear you at all or whatever, then maybe then you get more, do more damage or something. Yeah, I'm just going to try and capture some of these guys, and then we can use them as like replacement troops for us. Replacement troops for our losses in the wars to come, or in the murder and robbery of villages to come. No, not chasing these guys far enough. I'm gonna get around them so I can chase them back the way we want to go. My plan. So we're getting about 9,000 gold a day. Are these the stealth missions you didn't want to do a few weeks ago? These are the stealth missions that I was trying to figure out what the point of them was. Because there just didn't seem to be any value in doing them. They seem fun, but like they're fun to do, but it just seemed like a waste of time. There's no point doing them kind of thing. Since then they've boosted the amount of stealth XP you get from them a lot. So you get a lot of roguery XP from them. So they're kind of worth it to use to level up roguery maybe. But I don't know. I'm not sure if they are actually worth it or not, but yeah. Oh shit, I should have just captured them. I just wanted to capture them. I didn't actually want to fight them. And he offered to surrender, but I just stayed there. Yeah, I could have had like 24 captives. Instead I only got 4. Got distracted. But yeah, same stealth missions, yeah. They've changed them quite a bit now though. So now you've got the option of either auto-resolving them. So before you could only stealth them, then now you can stealth them or you can auto-resolve them. And you can also fight them manually, like just fight them, don't go stealth, just go in combat mode, which is like the same way you used to do it in the old days. So yeah, there's a few different options now. Still feels like there's not really enough incentive to actually do the stealth mission. I don't know, yeah, I reckon they need more to incentivize it more, but they do look fun. Better rewards make it more attractive. Probably should just behind the curve. No, that's alright. I'm still, yeah, basically I'm still dubious whether they're worth doing. But they made them more worthwhile doing, but I'm still not sure if they're really worth doing. That's where I'm at with it. Well, 230,000. We're kind of on our way to our first million. Let me try this stealth again. This time I want to try and use my bow and arrow. Apparently you can just shoot them in the face and hide in the trees. I'll try a bit of that. We might be too close. We're still good? Okay. I think we need to get much better at that's shooting those guys. Alright, we need to headshot this guy. Oh shit. I think he... Oh shit. 8 seconds till we fail. No, still good. Okay, so you can just kind of kill them. That's cool. You just got like 8 seconds to kill each guy. See, if I miss him here and the arrow goes down the hill, like 10 other guys might see it. That's the only issue. The other guy saw it too. "15 seconds. It's very Christmassy. It is very Christmassy, isn't it? 'Tis the season to be jolly. I'm not sure if are we getting roguery XP for shooting them with the bow? I don't know. Like, if we stab them in the back, I'm pretty sure we get roguery XP. I'm not sure if, like, yeah, sneak attacks. Or maybe the first shot's a sneak attack, but the rest aren't. I don't know. Let me see if I get a roguery XP off any of these. I got a bow skill. No roguery XP though. I feel like there's not really anyone else left for him to notify, so he shouldn't be allowed to raise the alarm. That's their whole army over there. Imagine if they aggroed. Shoot my little signal arrow. Then my boys can come in. There's no sentries. They'll be able to surprise them. Fuck, where's my guys? Oh, they're behind me. Oh shit, shot one of my guys in the back of the head. Apologies. I got overwhelmed. Jeez, there's a lot of dudes. But we've got many, many more dudes. I don't fight duels. Sorry, bro. Oh, getting points in roguery. I just got 2 points in roguery from killing one of those guys with the bow just then. Okay. Interesting. So you're like mad roguery if you jump in at the end there. Well, that's pretty good. So it doesn't even show any of the roguery skill points in there, so you don't even know how much roguery you got. I got 6 hillmen to add to my actives reserve. Roguery 86. Yeah, I don't know what we were on before, maybe 81 or something. So yeah, maybe we've got quite a bit of roguery XP. Yeah, I wonder if you can kind of exploit it in a certain way to get to maximize it. I mean, I'm sure you can. Just, yeah, I wonder how you do it. Imperial Elite Malavian. I feel like this Thug and Expert Thug are pretty shit. Get rid of those. Right, might see if I can take out these 27 forest bandits just to grab some more reserves. Slain. Let's take out these 58 deserters, sorry, because they're sturgeon. I thought they were Nord deserters. Yeah, I guess let's fight it. It's a big battle.
Troops forward! Form a shield, Bowman!
We have Bowman on the left here.
Everyone! Mounted archers!
Alright.
Troops! Dismount!
Alright, so we only got 2 units basically, infantry and archers.
So close in!
We got the shield wall to advance.
Stay close! Troops! Line formation!
Actually, the infantry can just go in normal formation for now until we get closer. Here comes some cavalry.
Troops in a square! Stand your ground! Together, form a square! Soldiers, move! Soldiers! Halt! Form a wall! Hold your ground! Move! Soldiers, forward!
Shield walling and throwing axes, that's the way, boys.
Troops! Hold your ground!
Alright, there's the arrows coming in. Shield walls just tanking. If I can get in here and I think we're doing alright. I don't think we have to really take much damage. Let's move forward and absorb these guys. Everything looks like everything's making a profit. The Smithy and Marinath is making shitloads of money. Are they Nord? I want a party of Nord deserters so I can just get heaps of Nord prisoners. There's my stone. Nord Greatsword. Swing damage 88 cut. 98 swing speed. It's a pretty good sword. It's only short range. Thane broadsword. Yeah, I kind of want this sword. It's only short. It's only 90 weapon reach. But it's good. Oh yeah, what's it's a good dagger. It does more damage. 40 cut. Rush damage. 56 pierce. The 6 seems pretty. 6 seems good. They look like sturgeon deserters to me. So do they. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Walrus tusks are out of control. Yeah, they're sturgeon deserters. Yeah, see, all my stuff seems to stay in this area. So I kind of feel like I could go to war with, you know, I could maybe go to war with the Azurai and just kind of, you know, try and attack stuff on their lands. But I don't know, it might not work out. Yeah, I reckon as soon as she gets pregnant, I'm going to send her off in her own party. I think 3 children is enough. Yeah, I don't know. Anyone who's done like trade mods, anyone who's done a trade campaign before, I was just wondering, you know, is there any way I can like join wars and stuff without fucking up all my trade caravans? Or is that kind of off the table? I'm trying to think of what else I can do to increase my wealth faster. Land caravans may be in some danger, but you see convoys rarely get attacked. Okay. So should I like cancel my land convoys and turn them into sea convoys? None of them have any like sea skills or anything really. Is it worth it to go with scouting and roguery build? Worth it for what? Like, the way I see it, you just every time you play a campaign, you just play something different and try out different things for fun. Yeah, is this like, I don't know, is there a certain aspect of the campaign you're having trouble with or something? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like, yeah, scouting and roguery is really good for some stuff, but it's not good for other stuff. So it means, like, depends what you're trying to do. I mean, is it fun? Well, yeah, so the fun aspect of it, I guess, is if you go for a cunning build, that means you can go 10 cunning, 5 scouting, which means you can be literally the fastest thing, you know, in the world. So that means you can get away from other, like, if you can have a bigger party and you can chase down smaller parties and you can, you know, escape from other parties and, you know, stuff like that. So yeah, maneuver speed is good. The roguery part is actually just more of a secondary thing. Like, it's really about having 10 cunning and 5 scouting, so you're fast. But since you're already going 10 cunning, you know, you may as well go roguery as well. The roguery is kind of cool because it gives you access to bandit recruitment, and it just means that, like, if you need to get a quick army or whatever, you can just go somewhere where there's lots of bandits and you just vacuum up all their troops instantly. You don't really need to like recruit, you know. And they're already going to have some high level troops in there and stuff like that, so it can be quite good. Although I'm feeling like there's not as many bandits in here as there was, but in terms of fun, yeah, it's something different as well. It's like there's a bit of a different, like, the early game leveling and everything is different if you want to go roguery. Yeah, like if you want to go like a full roguery, like, don't worry so much about trade. That's kind of different again, but yeah. Even without good naval skills, the convoys are faster than pirates. Once in a great while, a sea convoy will go down, but it can take years. Yeah, nice. 150 roguery skill to just force recruit bandit parties is one of the best perks in the game, hands down. Yeah, once you get to 150 roguery and you can just, like, yeah, you just run into like a bunch of bandits and they'll just surrender and instantly join you. Not even as captives, they just become your troops, and you can just go around and, like, vacuum up all the bandits and just make them into a big army. That's pretty cool. There is a skill to convert them to normal troops as well. Exactly. Yeah, that's in leadership skill. So yeah, yeah. If you level up leadership and roguery, then you can recruit use roguery to instantly recruit the bandits, and then turn them into normal troops. So you just add them to your army. You know, it's kind of cool. Let's do an arena just to see what I've started to do a tiny little bit of one-handed training. I'm still, like, basically completely a noob with no skills at all. Suck it, dickhead. Oh, that guy's one of my companions. You can tell by the golden breastplate. Oh shit. This is not gonna work. No. Boom. I feel like the trade caravans get captured a lot less in Warsails than they did before. Oh, okay. How did that naked chick win? Yeah, the trade thing is kind of cool because I've got all these caravans going, and every time, every day that they make a profit, I get renown. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm getting 6 renown a day just from nothing. So it's like, so I haven't basically hardly done any big battles or anything. I've just gotten up to rank 3.5 just from nothing, from just my trade caravans just going back and forth. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah, as soon as she gets pregnant again, I'm just going to put her in charge of another trade caravan, I think. But yeah, I want to go to war with somebody, but I'm not sure who to do it with. So I'm sort of thinking I don't want to join anyone, like I don't want to join anyone as a mercenary, because if I join like if I join Vlandir as a mercenary and they're at war with Azerai, that's cool, no problem. But if they go to war with Botania, all of a sudden all my Botanian workshops get blown up, you know? So if I just go and like randomly attack Azerai lands by myself, then I'm alright. Your little brother, yeah. How's my sister going? Oh, wait, fuck, I have to go and get my sister back. I forgot. Yeah, at the start I didn't have the 10,000 gold to rescue her, and now I do. So yeah, I probably could have had her a while ago. Does she grow up does she grow up before you capture her? Like, I hope she's not going to be 17 when she comes back, because she's only 17 when she comes back. But I hope she's not still going to be 17, even though it's been like ages. $225 trade now. Minus 15% barter penalty for items. Is that only when you're trading with other characters, not when you're buying items from settlements? I'll just go for the discount. Actually, while I'm here, fuck it, I might just buy a couple of boats, or at least one boat. It's just about Drummond time, I think. I don't really want to spend too much time on boats because I'm trying to get my scouting up, and I don't think you get scouting up when you're in the water. Unless maybe when I'm near the coast I get scouting up from seeing people that are on land. Enduring Guardian. You do get scouting XP on the water from seeing stuff on land. Yeah, nice. Alright, so this one's 3.02, this one's 2.8. Alright, we'll buy this one. This one's 2.8. This one's 2.8. Buy that one as well. Alright, got 2 Drummonds. Alright, let's get fast sails. Oh, he's already got the fast sails? Alright. This one. Oh, we're gonna go to Dynastica to get the fast sales. Equipped. Already got them equipped. Okay. Equipped. How can they both have fast sales? I'm confused. Like this one has fast sales, 3.02. This one does not have fast sales. But it says it does. Oh, because I've paid for it. Like, oh, great, I get it. So it's already got it. Like, yeah, right. I just put it on. That's why I was saying that. Cool. So now they're both 3.02. Alright, what else we got going on? We've got double weapon stacks. This one's... Could have that. Right, grab that. Heavy stone baluster. Yeah, you get a double crew capacity on both of them, so we can just have shit tons of dudes. Ah, too broke. Run out of cash. Alright, have I got any more stuff I can sell? Need another 13, no, I need another 7,000. I can just wait here for a day and then we'll get another 10,000 or something. There we go. Okay, So this one can carry up to 96 on deck each. So we can have yeah, 192 total dudes in the battle. I think it's pretty cool. And we're just going to leave them there actually, and we're just going to walk after all that. But yeah, I think if we go to war, like with the Azrai, she's being held in a separate dimension, so even if you wait years to rescue her, she stays 17. Yeah, fuck. That's annoying. I wish I had have remembered to go back there as soon as I had the 10,000 free. And then I could have had her by now. And we could have had an extra companion doing an extra caravan. And 25. What age do you reckon I should start having kids? I think 25 is still fine. If he gets on to like 28 or whatever, this might be, I don't know, getting too late. I mean, I've had kids with wives that were like 40 plus, so. Take a rebel town, but don't attack its villages to start that war. What do you mean? How do I attack? You can't siege the town unless you attack the villages first. I thought. How do you attack? How do you siege? It won't let you siege it otherwise. You'll just walk in there. Is there a diplomacy way of declaring war now without attacking the villages? But that's the thing, I don't really want to take a rebel town. I just want to kill stuff. I just want to fight enemies. So that's what I was thinking. I'll just go to war with the, maybe just go to war with the Azrai and just use my ships to, like, you know, hoon around and attack their stuff. Just made 50,000 gold while I was traveling over here.
Are we ready to sail to Val Victor?
Hey Ava, how you going? I only just remembered about my sister. Now she's going to come back at like 17. Are all your workshops in the same culture? No, I've got one in Nord. I'll show you. I've got one in Britannia, one in Empire, one in Vlandia, and one in Nord. So that's what I'm saying. If I join a faction as a vassal, then, you know, at least some of my things are going to get fucked up. You know. But yeah. Guildhelm is a nice name. Yeah, that's my banner. Guildhelm. Guildhelm. Goldhelm, yeah. We're the Goldhelms, named after one of my ancestors. He's like a mighty warrior who was so rich that he had his helm made of gold. Now our family's taken it as our sigil. And all of my, I'm trying to get all my family members dressed in gold like I am right now. This is how we do it. Shit. Nice. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. This is bad. This is a bad scene. Bro, it's 2 on 2 if you were just you didn't have enough athletics. I don't know, do you reckon I should just like trash all my workshops and move them all into one town? Into one, maybe I should move all my workshops into Blandia? Or somewhere? Or move all my workshops into Nordland or something? That way I could go to war with other factions. Depends what you're trying to achieve. Oh, I'm just trying to get rich. Get super rich. But yeah, I don't want to just wait for my caravans to make money. I want to go out and raid and steal wealth to add to our pile of gold. Oh, attack the lords, yeah. Yeah, well, I don't know. Britannia seems to be doing okay this time. They've taken Legata and they haven't lost any of their towns. You don't have to proactively do that. Just make a ton of extra money from mercenary contracts. Just swap out your workshops as they go down. Oh, okay. Well, my if I've got a convoy that's based out of Legata and then we go to war with Britannia, will that be a problem? They'll just keep going anyway. All right. Well, we have to go down and get our Wavebreaker rams, so we can get max speed. You tell the captain to start trading out of the... What if I don't tell him to start trading out of a different port? Will he die or anything? Actually, I need to do another shopping trip to see if there's any more golden breastplates available. Yeah, so we've gone past the trading part. We've done the trading initially to get our trade up. Now we don't need to trade anymore. Now we want to start raiding and robbing and raiding. I want to do lots of raiding essentially so I can get some more roguery up as well. And I want to get lots of I want to get more bandit troops too. Oh yeah, somebody Ice Bear was telling me that when you have a an heir, like when you have a child, your heir will be the same level as you were when they were first conceived, like when it first tells you that your wife's pregnant. Yeah, has anyone else had that experience? I never really do dynasty stuff, so I wouldn't know. But yeah, is that true? Like that, you know, if I get to level 17 and then my wife has a baby and then I level up a few more times while she's pregnant, I level up like shitloads more by the time that kid comes of age. But then when the kid eventually comes of age, it'll be the level that I was when it was conceived. Does that sound right? Nord Greatsword. Yeah, I bought one of these before. Pretty nice if you're not doing blacksmithing. It's only short, but it's but yeah, it's pretty good. Doesn't matter where I make convoys. They've been high prosperous cities, but then I got lazy when 4 of them got destroyed and sent them all from the same not very prosperous city. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody else that yesterday was saying that they sent all of theirs out from the same city, and that made them not make as much money. But yeah, I don't know. They just seem to go all over the joint anyway, so I don't really know if it makes much difference. Yeah, I kind of want that Nord Greatsword. It's a nice sword. No idea. Kids are just cracked in general. They come out with tons of attributes and focus points, and you get to tailor them how you want. Yeah, so I see they don't come out level 17 or whatever. They just come out level 1, right? But they come out with already level 17 worth of attributes and shit. Yeah, let's do a quick recon around here. My kids all come out like super beast at 18 years old, yeah. Oh, lordly raider boots. Gotta get those lordly gilded boots. I'm just trying to get a full set of like legendary / lordly golden raider gear. It's a worthy endeavor. Anyway, nearly tier 4 already. Oh yeah, so what? Well, yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and wait till my brother's wife gets her third child in the bun in the oven. And then I'm going to send her in a caravan. We got butter, cheese, fish, grapes, meat. Alright, we just need some date fruit. Yeah, I might have to merc for, not sure if it makes a difference, but it seems like every time I put a married couple on a boat together, they get pregnant pretty much instantly. Nice. I'll, hey, bronze breastplate. Lordly. I've already got Lordly. 15-9. 18-17. Boom. I've already got Lordly as well. She's got normal gilded. This is pretty gold as well. Another Lordly. Oh fuck, alright. Boom. Let's go. All the Lordlies. Fine. I think I've already got like legendary ones or something. Yeah, Lordly. Gilded. She can have fine. Did you know that Warhammer 3 arcane items go into character slot, rune slot for the dwarf? So it's got Chalice of Malfleur. I was surprised I can equip it. Ah, cool. No, I didn't know. Alright, I might have to, Could I like join Britannia and then like take a bunch of land for Britannia and then like empty out all my garrisons and then leave, but don't take my land with me, then declare war on one of the individual clans, you know, that I belong to, and steal back one of the castles that's got no garrison in it, and then peace out with them? Something like that. Probably. Legendary. Oh, here we go. Legendary. Even better than lordly. Doesn't make any difference really. We have Blood Axe. We probably want to put his scouting up more. You can get a fee for the port. The money's just crazy now. I had Legita, even with 400 men in the garrison, it was making 12k per day by itself. Yeah, nice. No moral or ethical dilemmas at all. Yeah, I don't know. Ships that they got here. Alright, we'll test the theory. Set sail with my brother and his wife. See if they instantly get pregnant. I like the speed. But that's alright, we'll let him go. Right, there's another drum in there that we can buy. You don't get renown, but you get influence. Oh, okay. Whoa. I think we're going to win this tournament. It's not quite the same as my other tournament champion. Alright, so there's a Drummond here in Zonico if we desperately need one. Alright, so we've got next Roguery. I want to get medicine up to just to this second point here. I don't really want to put a point to it though. I don't need to, but like it might take fucking forever if I don't. Oh, actually I don't even need it. Like that's good enough. If I get the extra 10 points from there, I'll be happy, but if I don't, then that's fine as well. Now we don't really need anything else, but more tactics so we can auto resolve a lot of fights would be good. Oh, and actually, Shipmaster would be good at this situation, wouldn't it? Like 5 points in Shipmaster. There we go. Gotcha now. You know, putting points in intelligence. My other character was intelligence and charm, and then my other one was intelligence and endurance. I got 2 points in medicine. 15 dead. It's a bit rough. Nearly got enough dudes to replace him though. Balanced hook javelins. Oh, those are actually fucking really nice. In case anyone wants the javelin, that's the javelin you want to use. I like to go medicine sometimes. That's the main reason. The only reason I ever go intelligence really is so I can go 10 intelligence so I can get 330 medicine, so that I can get plus 80 hit points to all my companions and all my troops to make all your troops just fucking invincible stormtroopers. And also it gives you a special perk that gives you an extra 50% chance to not die if you fall in battle, which I find useful since I seem to die in battle fairly often. More often than you would think. $80 extra HP, everything seems pretty OP. Yeah, 80 extra HP for everyone except you. And endurance, you can get plus 80 XP for 80 XP HP for you. So usually my favorite build is probably 10 intelligence, 10 endurance, max athletics, max medicine, so everyone can get plus 80 HP, including you. That was my previous trade. My previous trade build was charm intelligence, so I could go for the intelligence. But then I realized that I don't really care about that for a trade build, like, you know. So yeah, I decided not to worry about it this time around. All right, well, I reckon we get one more. Yeah, I reckon we get one more Droman. And that way we can upgrade it. Give my veteran blessing, my blessing to go and become a gladiator. Alright, we're just about to hit next to renown rank. Yeah, we can just hunt these. These pirates are pretty good. They're pretty lucrative. That'll give us money. Oh yeah, my wife is my brother's wife's not getting pregnant. Alas. We're getting many boats. Might need some boatswain. Maybe I need to just fight it manually to get the boats. Cool. Alright, I think we've got a bit of everything. Alright, so I reckon we buy one more big boy, and then we get them all upgraded. That's a luck. I've got them all with double crew upgrades. Oh, it's already got the... Okay, it's already got that. Here we go, crew capacity. Crew capacity. Wait for the wave breaker. Just need some good marines and you're unstoppable. Yeah, I'll, you know, we've got just enough dudes to man the boats. Yeah, we've only got just enough guys to man the boats. No, we're actually undermanned. We need 132, we only got 130. Fuck. I guess we could walk back up to... We could walk back up to Nordland and get some more Nords. Oh, what? So for the spice vendor just got captured by sea raiders. Fuck, she's been fine this whole time. The sea raiders like just got angry because I killed a few of their boats and then they went and killed my but like she's been fine the whole time and then she just did taken out them. And we were just saying how the sea convoys never get taken out as well. we'll come back and put this to rats. Minus 15% disorganized state duration. That's pretty awesome. There's so many times when it's like, you're just like about to get caught and you're just like, I hope my disorganized goes. Like you're running away but super slow and they're catching and it's just like your disorganized just breaks and then you get away. Or your disorganized just doesn't break and then you're fucked. Alright, I need my sister back. I don't have to go and talk to her, I can't even call her. Oh, I might as well just wait here. I like the little golden helm. It looks kind of like a little skull, like a little skull and crossbones. A little pirate merchant ship. Oh, what do we have here? Some new recruits. I probably should have just auto-resolved actually, because I don't really want their ships. Engage, engage, engage. Alright, so we got no ballisters this time. We just run in there and get amongst it. Imperial Marines and Battanian Marines are also solid. Yeah, but you can't but you have to level them up before they become Marines. So like if I hire them, then I've got like shitty tier 0 non-marine losers on my boat, you know what I mean? So it's kind of if I ever capture any, like if I'm fighting some Imperial guys and they've got Marines and I capture them, I'll convert them. But if they're not already Marines, I don't know, you know. Good, shoot him in the back. Whoops. It's alright. So it only did 20 damage. He's a Nord. He barely felt it. I mean, I got that once before as well. Nah, it's nearly over. Yeah, so we've got some Corsairs that are kind of ready to go, you know. Yeah, well, this is good. I guess we can just be the Scourge of the Sea hunting down pirates. That's yeah. Although I kind of wanted to I want to prey on villages and convoys and stuff as well. Yeah, maybe I'll set up another caravan. Just running out of. Actually, no. Yeah, maybe I'll put a whole bunch of. I guess I could. Maybe I'll make Lagata my home base. I'll just have a bunch of my guys all coming out of Lagata. And join the Britannians. Like as a mercenary. Ligid is the best town on the map in your opinion? Yeah, why do you say that? Because of the being able to block off the river and attack the traders and stuff. River access to the port, very wealthy, fairly safe location. Well, I mean, Britannians already took it, so I don't know how safe it is. But yeah. Better than Otizia? Yeah, Otizia's like got pretty crazy, usually got pretty crazy levels of prosperity. Otizia and Rotea are also great towns, yeah. I wish that you could like Epicotia is also pretty sweet, yeah. I wish that you could own towns but still like join different factions as like a mercenary or whatever. But yeah, you can't really do that. But you can, I guess you can join. Well, you can make alliances now, can't you? So could I like I could make like an independent kingdom, but I could be like allied with Britannia or something, maybe? I don't know if that would really work, but oh yeah, what was this Norse chainmail? It wasn't this one, was it? 16 weight. I think that's still a bit heavy. 17 weight. There's not, yeah, maybe they just don't have anything in the shop at the moment, but yeah, there's nothing in the shop at the moment that was, you know, legendary golden boots. Yeah, there's nothing in here that was like stealth. If you have good relations with the noble for another kingdom and you don't border them, it's pretty easy to get them to ally with you. Oh, so you have to not border them. So I was kind of hoping to be like nestled in behind them or something, you know. The Nordic heavy raider shoulder pads with capes is probably your favorite shoulder pads. Oh yeah, yeah. But yeah, we were talking about like that's that one. It's pretty cool. I know, I kind of prefer the Berserker one. This one. Just look at it, like it makes you look massive, you know. It's kind of like the shoulders in Old Realms, like the big fur shoulders in Old Realms. The only problem with it, if your character's quite large, you can't see your enemy when you're fighting them. Like you can't see what moves they're doing and shit. You block your own vision. 15, 9, 22, 1, yeah.
Well now, stranger.
Alright, Sophia, she can go back and start making trade convoys again. Oh, so that's cool. So I get Mariner even from... Oh no, I did actually fight in battle, yeah. No, she's still not pregnant. We'll just call the fleet. I guess we can set sail just over here. Forest bandits. Alright, let's do a stealth. Do a stealth mission. I joined Britannia during my campaign because we were at war with the Western Empire and gave me a legato as soon as I joined them. I'd planned to leave them and start my own kingdom, and then Caladog died and they made me the new king. That's cool. Yeah, what was the oh yeah, so you don't get any roguery points from shooting dudes in the head, do you? Does that give me roguery if I like one shot a dude like that from stealth? Because I think you get like 100 roguery if you stab him in the back with your dagger, but I'm not sure if you get it if you shoot him in the head. I might have fucked up. Nope, everything's fine. Should give you regular way in stealth? Okay. Nothing to see here. Exactly. Yeah, you can shoot them with the bow. As long as you've got about 8 seconds to kill them before they raise the alarm. So if they don't die straight away, you just got to keep shooting them until they die. You got to point in bow. When I did it before, I took part. You know how after you do the stealth part, you get you guys come in and fight. I took part in the battle, like I joined in and I was shooting guys and stuff. And I shot a guy and I got like 2 points of roguery from shooting a guy during the battle. So I don't know if that's like an exploit or a bug, or if it just like showed the exploit XP that I'd gotten previously at that moment or something. But yeah, I literally got 2 levels. Like this is when I'm already at like level 89 or something, 87 or something. Yeah, I got 2 points of roguery straight up from just shooting a guy. So I'll be interested to try and do that again. Yeah, maybe. I thought that I'd stood up at that point. I think, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just bugged out somehow, but maybe in a good way that we can take advantage of. Can you bring in like a noble short bow or something? Because I've just got like a shitty bow at the moment. $7 million dinars, 13 more to go. How much gold are you getting per day, Ava? Like 50,000 or something? Is he facing away from me? What the fuck? This guy's got eyes in the back of his head. Oh, where's my... Oh, I missed one. I thought it was bugged out. Hey Zeman, welcome back. The party's quieting down a little bit, but it's still going. Alright, shoot my little arrow. Now my dudes will attack.
Come on!
Nah, I didn't get to kill anyone that time. Oh, maybe it was during this part. Fuck off. Oh, you see that? I just got a point in Roguery. Oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it wasn't from the kill. It's from completing the mission. That's what it was. So when you complete the mission, you get like 2,400 points of Roguery XP. So that's must be what it was. Like I killed the guy and then the mission completed and it came up with like two level ups and yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, last time I killed the guy like just as the mission ended, and then the 2 XP came up, the two level ups came up straight away, so I thought it was from that, but yeah, it would have been from completing the mission. That makes sense. Oh, my armor. Wait, what are you talking about? This armor? This is my golden armor because I'm part of the Goldhelm clan, the Goldhelm clan, and this is my elite mastercrafted shadow armor. Now I got a fine blackened hood. One of my other guys had a legendary blackened hood. I don't remember how much fucking stealth it had on it, but it was pretty good. Got a legendary blackened armor. That's the best you can get for stealth. Fine blackened hood. Haven't found any hands yet. And waxed blackened boots, yeah. So my stealth set's still a bit weak, not fully maxed out, but it's you know, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, I usually get them up around in the Nordlands. I think you can get them from other places as well, but yeah, normally when I come from the Nordlands, they always seem to have them floating around. So Good and Helder's got 218 Steward. Presiana's got 189. So if I switch them out, then yeah, I'll get slightly more dudes in my party. I need one more companion. Right, we'll go to Thunderlag. You've seen the gold armor? It's a bronze armor from it's from pre-Warsails. It's like a town armor that you can get from Britannia. But it's really light. It only weighs 10 kilos and it's still got 40 armor. So if I could find a master crafted set of it, it'd actually be pretty good. The gold shoulders, gloves, and boots are new though. I wish you could find like a golden goggle helm that was like exactly the same as a normal goggle helm, but is made of gold. That would be the perfect item for me. But is there any like gem encrusted or like, you know, like noble goggle helms or anything? There are some swaggy goggle helms. Yeah, if I could get one that was like had gold eye rims or something like that, I reckon that would be okay. Oh, legendary leather gloves. There we go. 2 points, 2 extra points of stealthing. Oh no, so can't use it for stealth. The recurve bow is the best one you can use. Imperial jeweled helmet. Yeah, no, I meant like, yeah, no, that could be cool. Yeah, no, I wanted like something that's gold. I think there's a goggle helmet that's got gold eye sockets. It's not fully gold, but could kind of fit in with my vibe. But yeah, I know what you mean. The Imperial jeweled one. That could work. I need more dudes. There's an Imperial battle crown that's jeweled and gold, but it's very rare. Yeah. I feel like the Vlandian crown helm like is not too bad. It's got a little bit of gold on it. Alright, what about I need to join a war. I need to join somebody so I can make an army. I think. So Britannia is at war with the Vlandians and the Wolfskins, yeah. So I'll lose my things. The helm that Regea wears is probably the most opulent in the game. I don't think you get that one. No, unless we can like kill her or something. Or maybe if she dies and you become the new Empress or something. Maybe you can get it then. Oh yeah, Berserker Sword. 83 swing, 105 cut, 113 reach. That's a pretty nice sword. Thing, broadsword. Yeah, I think if you want the best of the best one-handers, then Nords are where it's at these days. Solid gold would be ideal, but yeah. Are there any gold shields? Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Alright, we'll just drop over the other place. So yeah, so you reckon I should join... Should I join... if I... because I could join Britannia, then come back... I think we could get slightly more dudes. I don't know, fuck it. Let's just go to Gettishfid. Where the fuck that place is. Some of the Azrael shields go pretty golden. Yeah, actually, yeah, there's a whole bunch of golden stuff in the Azrael lands. Oh, actually, there's a golden face-plated knight's helmet that you can get for Vlandia. That would be the way to go. Full face helmet, full gold face helmet. It's probably bronze or something, but yeah. Just want to save you from the pain we felt. Still upset you can't marry Roguery. Sad state. Break skull, alright, bro. Join me. He's a giant, this guy. Break skull, 434, good stats. Scouting, tactics is a high tactics I think is the key thing really, because you can't really raise that. Given enough time, he can eventually get his scouting and trade up. So I think this guy's amazing. Love him. Let's make this happen. Lordly gilded raiders, fine gilded boots. Ah, sky chain armor. Is that the one you were talking about? It's pretty light. Only 11. Not quite as good as the bronze, but pretty light. $202,000. Berserker reinforced cloak. That's pretty sweet. Man, imagine all you dudes raiding these. This looks so cool. Norse chainmail for civilian. Yeah, I can't find it. I haven't seen it anywhere. There mustn't be any of it spawned at the moment. Good enough. Alright, I guess that's good enough. Actually, let's get some more, why is our speed so slow? Over fleet size? What? Oh, I've still got those other stupid ships that I forgot to get rid of. How has it not been modded yet? Are you already at Clan Tier 4? Yeah, Clan Tier 4 already. It goes up so fast when you do the trade, the go full on trade. I tried, with my other one I tried to do a bit of trade just to get the renown, but it was like, it took so long to get up to the 125. It was kind of like, not that it wasn't worth it, but it was like, yeah, it wasn't like smooth. Yeah. But yeah, I think I kind of want to join Britannia for a while. And then, yeah, I think I want to join Britannia for a while, which is going to blow up all my other workshops that aren't in Britannia. And then, actually, let's just land here. And then, I can power level my charm and my leadership. I feel like this campaign kind of is a good complement to my other Ultimate Warrior campaign. Yeah, I kind of want to go back to my original Iron Price campaign a little bit as well. Try that shit out and keep going with those guys. The governor perk that gives you 500 gold whenever a ship is sold in your town is a lot better than it sounds. It procs all the time. What about the other ones, like whenever somebody repairs in your town or something, isn't it? The other option. You cannot be a governor. That is very true. I was waiting for... She's already had 2 kids, Preciano. I was trying to wait till she gets pregnant again before I put her into a trade party, but I know it's too... Once you get... Well, every kid that you have, it sort of slows down or reduces the chance of having another kid. So I don't know. Is it like... Is she gonna have another kid pretty soon, or is 2 probably it potentially? Like I don't want to like if she's about to have another one, then I'll wait. But if it's going to be waiting for ages, I don't want to wait for ages. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like how many kids do they normally have if they're in their 20s? My brother has 5, I have 4. Did they have them all like fast, or did it take fucking ages for you to get 4 or 5?
I match your...
What's this? What's this disgusting non-gold clothes you have on? Alright, it'll have to do. Carry on. Have 8 kids, random chance until they're in their 40s. Then give both the virile perk from the charm and help. Oh yes, fuck! I totally forgot about that. If I was going to respec them, I forgot. Crap! Thanks for reminding me. Christiana. Yeah, she's got the wrong perk. And Yelda has the wrong perk. Yep. Yeah, I was going to respec them both, but I forgot. Thanks for reminding me. So I'm about to start popping out some kids soon, so 30% reduction in influence costs when supporting things from suggested by others, and you get later on you get one where you get refunded if it fails. Doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. I love getting that 20% extra experience for your companions when you go for max charm. Just hit a new record with my olive press in Charis, 1340. Oh, nice. All right, I'll give her a chance to have one more child, and then we'll put her in charge of. She's really good. Oh yeah, she's super good. Presiana is Empire. There's also another really good one, sort of similar, called Apolite. Oh no, so Apolite is actually more similar to Good and Helder as well. Good and Helder, she's a beast. 195 charm, 218 steward, 258 medicine. Blah blah, Presiana is has 209 trade as well, so she's like a sweet trader. But yeah, there's another one that's similar. There's another Empire one that's similar to Good and Helder. She's like, yeah, very similar to this, like super high steward, super high medicine. Yeah, she's called Apolite. She's awesome. I'm never going to have any governors because all of my dudes have to run caravans all the time, so they can get me more renown. Oh, I suppose once I get to tier 6, then I don't really need to do it anymore, I suppose. There's Good and Helder. Just looking for more bronze breastplates. It doesn't look like there's any right now. So, is there any iron? So there's iron there. The brewery. Was it a wine press? Wine press. Fuck the wine press.
Yours is not a face I know.
I'm going to turn the wine press into another blacksmith so I can get more gold armor. There's two smithies right next to each other. They're probably not going to make as much money anymore, but oh well. Next time I get, maybe next time I get in a workshop, I'll go around and like buy all the other smithies so that they don't exist and change them into other random shit so they don't exist anymore. Gutrag Great Break Skull. Oh yeah, let's send him on another. Yeah, I want Pressiana to have another kid. As soon as she has another kid, then we'll switch her out with my wife, who's slightly better than her as a party leader, and she's better as a trader. And then we can start popping out some kids as well. Yeah, no, they haven't got any here. But you know, there's like those weird looking ones. They have like a gold faceplate. Bretonians aren't known for their stealth. I like Vlandia. I like how Vlandia's got this little like end part here, you know. Cool. I don't know whether I should fight for Vlandia or if I should fight for Britannia and like take over. I mean, fight for Britannia, or if I should fight for Vlandia and take over Britannia and make that my like, you know, make that my center of operations. Hmm. You lost your Nord. We'll try. How we doing? So we're making about 8,500 gold a day. Yeah, Smithy and Marinath is making heaps, but nothing else is like doing too crazy. All of them are doing pretty well. Yeah, they're doing okay, but I want them all to be making like 2,000 gold each. You know, like, I mean, I wish there was some way of controlling it so you could, you know, make them all get better and better. There's a blacksmith in Revolt, so they might have some cool helmets there. No. Yeah, I don't know. It might be a bit rare, but there's that one particular one that's got like a... I don't really like it normally, but it's got like a weird gold faceplate on it. But we'll, after this we'll have to go down to Azerai Lands to get our Wavebreaker Prows. So we'll do some scouting down there to see if they've got any sick gold armor for us as well. And then maybe we'll yeah, start do some merking for Britannia and for Britannia. Level 34. Level 34 is very high level. What stats did you go for? Oh, no, none of them have got it. Up to 250 trade. We're getting there. Minus 15% gold required when persuading lords to defect to your faction. Well, 1% dinars of interest income per day based on your current dinars up to 1,000 dinars. Oh, what? So you can just get up to 1,000 extra dinars per day? That doesn't seem like much. It's only up to 1,000 though. It's only 0.1%. So it's, you know, a tenth of 1% interest. Oh, but it's compound per day. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, but it's 0.1%. So it's up to 1,000. But in order to get 1,000 per day, you'd have to have 1,000,000 gold. Well, better start saving. Do you set up caravan workshops or caravans for the money? Also, if workshops are the case, do you just venture around talking to people to find someone who can buy a workshop off of? Hey, Dylan, I set up one workshop first to help me get trade XP so that I could get up to 125 trades so that I could start getting renown from successful caravans. So for me, like the trade thing, it's all about this perk plus 1 daily renown for every profiting caravan, and then you have as many companions as you can, and you have every single one of them running a caravan. So then you get like, you know, 8 renown per day just from your caravans automatically. But you need to get 125 trade for that first. So my first 30,000 gold, I bought a workshop, and then the workshop I built it in Ortizia, I think. Built like a wine merchant or something there. Because Ortizia is pretty rich and they've got, you know, grapes there and shit. Actually, I think I bought a jewelry there first, but I changed it to wine. Yeah, it's hard to guess which ones are going to do the best, but yeah. But yeah, I just set it up so that I get trade XP from it, pumping out money and help me level up my trade. But I ended up, because I had 5 points in trade, I ended up getting my trade up pretty fast from trading anyway. I think next time, if I do try and do the trade start, if I do try to do the trade renown thing again next time, I think I will just go 5 trades straight up. Like, even if I'm gonna have only 2 social or whatever, and I don't want to, like, you know, go hard into trade or whatever, then I'm still just gonna go 5 trades straight away. Because I think last time I tried to do it like 3 trade, which I think was the minimum that you needed to be able to do it, and it just took ages and ages. You know, we just go ham on the trade, smash it up fast. You know. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like so this is like a trader with a bit of raiding. I wouldn't mind doing like a full raider, like a full combat mode one, but with trading as well a little bit. You don't have to supply them with anything now, they just automatically do it. But you can supply them with stuff if you want. If you want to supply them with stuff, just click this that says get input from warehouse. If you don't click this, they won't use the stuff. And then when you go to the town, you can click on the warehouse, and then like in here, there'll be a button that says warehouse. You click on, oh, there you go. Click on warehouse, and you can just put the you know, stuff in there. But you can use these warehouses just for storage if you want. So if you don't own a fee for anything, but you want to have somewhere to store heaps of shit, you can put, you know, up to 6,000 weight into there. Yeah, and that'll be safe there. But if you tick that box, then they'll start using it. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Yeah, it's really fun, right? I think, yeah, as long as you don't do blacksmithing. If you do blacksmithing, it's too easy to just get money from blacksmithing, and then it makes the whole trade thing kind of just feel a bit irrelevant, you know? But if you don't do blacksmithing, the whole, like, you know, it's sort of like playing Chaos Dwarfs in Total War Warhammer, I reckon. Like, you're just trying to get more money so that you can build more warehouse, you know, workshops, and get more caravans going so you can get more money so you can build more workshops, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, did I check Jekyll already? Not sure if I checked Jekyll and Girland. Oh, that's it. That's the one I was thinking of. What do you think about that? Maybe not for me. Maybe my guy's like this, but maybe like one of my enforcers. That can be like the armor of the Gold Knights kind of vibe. It's pretty cool. It's pretty gold. Lordly. Boom. Leave it on him. Yeah, it looks cool. He's one of my golden knight enforcers. He's the knight of coin. Wish this winch would hurry up and get knocked up. Let's try and get these guys to get so we can get some extra reserves. Got 5 dead. Trying to get to 50, but I don't know if I'll make it. Yeah, so we've got this theory that if you have extra crew compartment, it gives you extra party size. So I've got 167, right? And then I set sail, and then I've still got 167, see? But then 267 because I've got like plus 20 something % on each of the Drummond's, so it's like, yeah. So yeah, as long as I stay in the water, I can get like more dudes. Get more dudes in here. So yeah, it sort of bugs out, but it takes a minute or so to update. Yeah, but yeah, once you're if you stay in the water, then you have the extra size. Yeah, I think it's a bug, but yeah, it's kind of cool. So you can actually go above. Yeah, actually, yeah. If you want to start like a badass raider party of Norse berserkers or whatever. Then you can just straight away increase the size of your party. Can we man this one? Oh yeah, I think we've just got just enough. The black and yellow sails look pretty sweet, don't they? Yeah, all my boats have like plus 20 capacity, so they have like 104 dudes, 100 dudes each or something. So we have like 300 guys in battle. I can't actually carry 300 guys yet, but we'll get there. Doesn't look like we're going to have a lot of help from those guys. Yeah, my maneuvering's shit. Am I sinking? No. Yeah, the guy just dodged just as I shot the arrow. Fuck, how the fuck am I missing? It's like dudes everywhere. It's like some of my arrows are going in between them. There you got that guy in the head though. Dodging me. Still 4 left over there. Can't tease them like that with your ram stick. What? I feel like since last patch, ships have gone under, way too under or over the water. Ah, really? So where are we going to go to get our rams? I mean, our wave breakers. That's Sinala. Yeah, that's it. Very cool. We're nearly here. I love how we're just running them down like the predators of the sea. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about this one is because you're up on the back here, that you can't see under the sails. When you're on the Drakkar, you're down on the same deck as everybody else, so you can see underneath the sails really well. It is pretty atmospheric though, these battles. Missed. I got too caught up with the cinematicness. I didn't actually aim. First time jumping in this game? Yeah, it's great, man. It's a super cool game. Super cool. Alright, I've ordered my guys to start boarding this ship here. I should start throwing some lines over. There's only like one guy left. Yeah. Let me hook up. Too slow. I was going to try and climb onto the other ship and cross over. But yeah, I don't know, like, all this sea combat now is making me just want to switch back to my my original like Iron Price Nord campaign and just go in there with a bunch of berserkers. Can you get that extra crew capacity prow on the Drakars? Have even more dudes in the battle. I think Drakars can already have 104 guys on deck normally. So if you could have like even more crew capacity, you could really get like 120 guys in or something. No, you can't get it? No. But Drakars can't get the Wavebreaker prows either. But they're still faster even without the Wavebreaker prows, yeah. Oh, they can get the oars and the sails though, right? Cotton sails and fast oars. I guess we should get some Shipmaster going on. And or some Mariner. fire pot's your favorite? Fire pot, grape shot, or a single fire pot. Is fire pot the grape shot one or the not grape shot one? Is Shipmaster normally now, or is it super slow? Shipmaster used to be scaled 0.6 and now it's scaled 1.4. So it's just over double, it levels just over double as fast as it did before. Yeah, it's gone from super fucking really slow to quite slow. But it's still quite slow, but it does actually level up at least, yeah. Reinforced wave breaker. Now we're a lot faster now. Base 3.26. Oh yeah. All fast. No, where am I going? Yeah, I've got this idea now, like, so what you could do is, like, get up to rank 1, marry, Gudenhelda, who's got, like, 220 or something like that, or maybe even Karlek if you want to marry, if you want to stay in Nord, but she's old, so you won't get any kids. But yeah, marry Gudenhelda, so you get 220, what do you call it, Steward. And then get two Drummonds with so yeah, so basically you be like rank 1 and your party size will be like 40, but then because you've got Gudenhelda, your party size will be like 110, and then because you got two Drummonds both with plus 20% capacity, as long as you're in the water you'll be able to rock like 150 dudes. So then basically you have like two fully stacked Drummonds going, like, you're at like rank 1 with like 200 dudes going around smashing shit. That might be my next Nord build. Oh, I haven't done Iron Price Bandit only yet. Do it now. You kind of do want to do it. Iron Price only Sea Raiders of the North. Yeah, well, I was gonna say, yeah, no, I was gonna say any bandits, because that way you can like take on, you know, pirates and stuff like that if you beat them in combat. But yeah, only Sea Raiders of the North is too restrictive, I reckon. The only problem is that then we can't all have all our companions. Oh, bandit only, comma, Sea Raider of the North. Right, I get what you're saying. See, yeah, so the thing is, like, I want all my dudes to look like badasses and have those, like, berserker bear helms and shit. So they look like absolute savages, you know? I gotta go to the bathroom 1 sec. They're like 40 Sky Chosen right now. Yes, that's the thing you want. I mean, Bend only is cool, but then again, I want all the Nord troops. I just want to like make make another Nord like reaving campaign basically. But I've already got one. I've already got one going on, so I just basically want to do exactly the same thing. Alright, where are we going here? So basically, I just wanted to get those upgrades, and now we can declare war on people or whatever. Now we can go and merc for Britannia. Yeah, I don't know. You're getting Iron Price would be good. Iron Price Bandit only. Just go full Iron Price Bandit only. The maximum pain. The other thing is, yeah, like, I don't know. It's kind of cool by like buying stuff, buying upgrades and buying things and everything. Maybe, how about I just do like, how about I just do no blacksmithing money? So I can still do some blacksmithing if I want to get some sick weapons later on or whatever, but like I won't be blacksmithing for money. Because I think blacksmithing for money in the early part is great for power gaming, but it's not as good. It's not good for immersion. Like the story isn't as fun. Because I was kind of thinking it'd be cool to do like, yeah, like I said, like kind of like the opposite to this. So instead of doing like a trade run where you do a little bit of raiding and shit, do like a full-on like Viking type run, but also have 5 trade, but just no social, just 2 points in social, 5 trade, and get have trade parties and stuff like that. And so so you basically, your business is like robbing people and selling their shit for the maximum amount that you can get. You know what I mean? And we can still get the renown and stuff. Plus, I'd kind of like to try that thing that I was saying of getting your party going like straight away with like a massive party size. Mary Gunhilda. Yeah, so Iron Price is cool, but it's, yeah. Is there any way to, like, passively level medicine, like, faster or something? You pretty much just gotta fight, you just gotta auto-resolve all the time. Just get medicine up, really. Which is kind of counterproductive to, like, keeping your dudes alive. Which is what you want to do. Let's take these deserters. Yeah, see, I do love Iron Price, but I love dressing up my dudes in like cool clothes and stuff as well. And I hate like not being able to get all the cool outfits and shit, you know? Maybe a cool thing to do would be to like, yeah, just join the Nords straight away and like fight for the Nords. You're surprised I'm not watching Legends last stream? Oh, why? Is there something awesome happening over there? If you're not playing as a Viking Raider, you're not playing at all, really. True, true. I should probably go to bed. So I probably should go to bed anyway. But I don't know.
At all times.
What is going on? So I was checking out Legend stream. Looks like he's watching some Creative Assembly promotional material or some shit. It looks like super old. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, fuck. I don't know if I can deal with the drama. Do you want to be? I do want to do another Viking Reaver playthrough, but But how? But how? But what rules? So maybe let me just check out this other playthrough that I've got going on and see if, like, you know, what's the difference basically. Because I want to say, like, just when we've been sailing into battle just now, it's making me want to go for like a full-on military, like Norse thing going. You know, I'm missing the military Norse thing. Like all this trading stuff is all well and good, but where's the original? Actually, let me have a look. Let me have a look at my old campaigns and figure out which one's the right one. Just the first campaign we played was the Iron Price one. And yeah, it was Iron Price. It was the Schwarzwolf, and the last episode. But I might have. The last episode was 12th of December. Oh no, I think I might have just clicked on it on the 12th of December. Oh no. 19th of December. So this is my Iron Price Northmen campaign. And I'm just thinking, like, I kind of want to start again, but I kind of just want to do the same thing that I was already doing before. Join the Nords and stuff. But yeah, basically, even if we're murking for other factions, just say I was a mercenary for, you know, the Empire, I might be fighting against Sturgia, and that would be weakening them, which would help the Nords to win, you know. Whereas I wouldn't join Sturgia against the Nords, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. So it'd be like, yeah, like kind of like helping the Nord, fighting for the Nords, basically. The goal is to make the Nords basically, you know, rule the world and take over some good southern land instead of having to live in their shitty, windswept, frozen hellhole up in the north kind of thing, you know? What's some armor that looks good? Any like bare-chested Britannian stuff? But yeah, if we could eventually become king of the Nords, that would be the ultimate. That would be the ultimate prize, wouldn't it? I'm trying to find some gear that would look good. None of this stuff looks good. It's all like not Nord stuff. Well, that kind of looks cool. It's probably more Vlandian. It's probably more Sturgeon. Oh, that's, you know, whatever. Oh yeah, that's pretty. That's where it's at. Now we're talking. That looks kind of weird. Looks a bit weird. Northern Raider armor, yeah. Iron Huskal Hobok, yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. And where's the Berserker cloak? Yeah, it just makes you look massive. Full Roguery, Nos Raiders. I wouldn't mind getting some good Roguery going. Get lots from looting and stuff. But yeah, I don't know, yeah. I'm sort of thinking of doing, trying to get trade up, but yeah, you can't really get trade up unless you do trade. Which is kind of boring. Oh no. If you build, if you just build warehouses. If you just build warehouses, you get workshops, you get trade, don't you? But it's not very much though, right? Just get a workshop somewhere, yeah. But it's not gonna like give you huge amounts of trade. It'll, like, I don't know. Will you workshop? Will you like trade? Just level up from workshops alone? If you just never trade? Because this thing, if we're just like killing shit and selling stuff, then we're not gonna have any trade income really. Because yeah, I was sort of thinking of going like 5 trade, so we can get the so we can have all the levels passively just from workshops. Yeah. No, I know it does. I just wasn't sure how much though. Yes, I don't really want to go for that. I don't think I want to do the iron price thing. Because yeah, I want to have cool stuff. Workshops and caravans give you trade. I got 300 trade with only a little bit of trading on my own, but it takes a long time. Yes, I'm getting conflicting people. Like some other people are saying they definitely did get trade from caravans, and other people are saying they definitely did not get any trade from caravans. And like they've had caravans going for ages and they haven't gotten a single trade XP. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe I'll have to science it myself, since there doesn't seem to be a consensus. All right, Americaneer. Caravans do give trade. That's how I started my current run. Basically never traded before hitting 300. Yeah, nice. All right, well, we'll get lots of trades. We'll get lots of caravans and lots of workshops, and that way we can get our trade up without having to worry about trading too much. I'm not sure if caravans give XP. It says so in the skill tree. In this, what? You're not sure if it does, but it says they do. What do you mean? So, oh, you're saying it doesn't say that, it doesn't say caravans give you XP, but it also doesn't say that workshops give you XP. Yeah, well, that doesn't tell us anything. Operating caravans is not the same as owning caravans. My followers get trade from leading them, but I have not been leveling up my trade from that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had both workshops and caravans, so I don't know. I know I was getting trade XP, but I don't know which one it was from, or if it was from both. But yeah, so AV, you were saying you got trade without doing any trading, but did you have workshops as well? Got workshops later. All right, we'll try it. I'll science it in this run. Alright, this is gonna be our home, I guess, in Haggard. We're gonna like reeve down this area and fuck up the Khazaits mainly. I guess that's how it's gonna be. That's gonna play out. Yeah, I don't know, Ivo. Like I said, you seem to be adamant that you definitely do get trade from caravans. Other people seem adamant you definitely don't. I don't know who to believe. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix up this. Trying to fix up this thumbnail a bit. I feel like, oh man, I don't want to do blacksmithing, but I really want those extra stat points. It's like, it's so hard to get stat points. It's so hard, and it's so hard to put up with. It's so hard to, like give up on those extra stat points from the blacksmithing, you know? Like, oh. All right. Yeah, maybe we just have to do no blacksmithing. Just have to deal with the fact that we miss out on 3 whole stat points. So brutal. So brutal. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that, just no blacksmithing. Even though blacksmithing is glorious. Blacksmithing is life. I don't know, what do you guys think? I really liked one-handed. I was really liking one-handed in this last campaign. I think I'm going to go heavy on one-handed again this time. My love affair with two-handed might be over. Sorry, I'm just try polearm and get an at gear, then you can change between one-handed and two-handed on the fly. Isn't it? It's a polearm though. It's not like a one-handed sword. Oh, you can use it with the shield. You mean, right? Yeah, so I don't really know how to like characterize this run. So it's basically just want to be like, no. Just want to kind of, I guess I just want to combine like a lot of the stuff that I've been learning like about parties and workshops and everything to just kind of put it all together, you know, but no blacksmithing money again. It's mainly the blacksmithing, well, it's two things. It's the blacksmithing money, because I want to engage with the economy. I want to be like raiding and fighting and stuff to get money and having to make that money last and, you know, and stuff like that, you know. And then I'm also wanting to, fight and stuff. But I want to be like more on the fighting side of things, I guess. But yeah. And I want to get I want to have lots of bandit action going on as well. I don't know. See, the bandit only is good because it makes you fight the bandits and have to recruit the bandits, and it's all like pretty cool. But then later on, you kind of don't want to fuck around with that. You just want to be able to hire the dudes that you want to hire. You can't go into the encyclopedia from the main menu, can you? That'd be cool if you could. The ultimate Viking. Jarl who appreciates craftsmanship. Once you get into the game, you can go into the encyclopedia, but there's no way you can do it from this menu. You gotta load up and you gotta load it up. Oh, I was just wondering if we did go bandit only, like, do we still have access to all of the different troop types? Like, I don't think you'd have access to the noble troops, which is the best troops of the Nords. And I don't want to be, I don't really want to be like that. Like, I want to be like a kind of a nobleman, you know, where it's like you're doing the bandit stuff and you're doing the raiding and all that kind of stuff, but at the same time you're a lord and you're trying to like be a legitimate lord and have lands and have soldiers and pay them and shit. You're not just all like, you're not just like robbing shit and blowing shit up all the time, you know. Like you do that for a job, but you know you still have responsibilities at home as well, that kind of thing, you know. Dedicate your life to this playthrough. Some bandits can be transformed into noble troops. Not sure which ones get Nord, but Battanian and Archer go. Oh yeah, Battanian and Archers come from forest bandits. That's true. That's really, yeah, that's true. Maybe I'll just call it the Viking Sea Raider start, I guess. I don't know how to describe what I'm trying to do. I just want to play Nords basically. Just want to play Nords but no blacksmithing. That's basically it, I guess. How about I say no blacksmithing money? That way it leaves it open that one day in the future if we want to make ultimate weapons we can. No blacksmithing. Corsairs and Desert Bandits both become Mazerai. Yeah. Although I kind of like to leave them as bandits because then you level up your roguery more. Alright, well, so I'm gonna go for like, I'm probably gonna go intelligence, endurance again. Or should I just give up on the intelligence and go for like endurance, vigor? Or endurance, cunning. I think the cunning is cool, but if you're gonna go full boat, then it's not really that. It's like you don't really need cunning if you're gonna be a boat guy because you can't scout in the water anyway. Cunning gives Mariner. Oh, really? I thought Mariner was endurance. Isn't Cunning boatswain? I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, intelligence is good because it gives you speed. I would like to go, yeah, I don't know. Endurance and intelligence is boatswain. No, intelligence is shipmaster. Speed. Intelligence and vigor is shipmaster. You're just saying random shit, Ava? No, intelligence and vigor is shipmaster. The ship skills are a stats mix, yeah, that's right. Alright. So we're just doing a Viking start with no blacksmithing, basically. Although I don't know why I'm starting it right now because it's fucking super late and I'm super tired, so I'm probably gonna not last very long. It's gonna be like a half-hour intro and then I'll pass out probably, but let's see how we go. All right, I'll set up a punt over to the new stream. I'll set up the new stream. Wait up, what? Oh, there we go. Alright, I think we're good. Alright.